How we doing, everybody? Oh. What's up? What's up? What's up? How we looking? How we looking? How we looking? What's up, Justin? Good to see you, my dude. Oh yeah. Oh man, oh man. I didn't even pay attention yet. Who are we competing tonight? Is Nathan Kim streaming or something? What do we got going on here? Ooh, Nathan Kim. Building a number 265. Oof. There we go. That's a big boy stream. That's the first number 265, I think. Wow. Yo, what's up? What's up, Maxardi? Is it Maxardi? Yeah, Maxardi. How's it going, my dude? Oh, nothing. Nothing's we're just chilling. How are you guys doing? Happy to be home for the next 6-ish or so days. I've been on client site this week. It's kind of been a drag. And so, yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to kick off these next couple of days here at home with a nice keyboard build. Get an unboxing rolling here in just a little bit. How about you? How are you guys doing? Hope everyone's doing well. Oh man, oh man. So I was starting, I don't know if you guys watch this. I was starting this new series. I don't know if you guys watch anime at all. I was starting this new series called Tower of God. Have you guys seen that? Do we have any weebs in chat? I'm like 4 or 5 episodes into this thing right now. It's pretty good. It's pretty darn good. All right. All right, all right, all right. What up, Milk? Good to see you, my dude. How we doing? So what do we got in the world of keyboards from this weekend? Dude, you're on episode 6 already. Nice. Oh, of Space Force? Dude, heck yeah. It's so good, right? It's so good. I love that show. It like reminds me of The Office with like military humor though. Oh my god. Yeah, it had me rolling since like minute 1. Even the trailer, like as soon as the missile blows up, he's like, "Oh, what'd that cost?" "About 40, sir." 40 million? 40 middle schools. Costs about the equivalent of 40 middle schools. I lost it. I lost it when he said that. That was so good. The facial expressions. Just the facial expressions are so good. He like says that, he's like, "Oh boy." "Oh, that's not good. Are you running, sir? Keep up." Yeah. Yeah, so I really have enjoyed that so far. I'm on like episode 3 or 4 myself too on that one. I think I lost it completely when they were trying to attach the solar panel back onto the satellite too. Oh my god. Tell the monkey to hold on. Oh, it was so good. Girlfriend bought you a brass spinning top. Nice. You'll have to take some keyboard sound edits now and then have the like the Prodigy key set up with the spinning tops and you know the whole shebang. I think you're gonna need to have like 20 different desk mats to complete that look though too. That dude changes desk mats for every video he posts. Yeah, that guy's legit. Prodigy's got some great videos. I've been trying to catch a stream of his for quite some time, but I can never get on. And what is it, Philippine time? I think that's where he's from. Yeah, he does some cool builds though. Not that I would ever understand what he's saying, but yeah, I saw he's got a keyboard podcast now too. Have you guys seen that? Have you seen it on his YouTube channel? I don't understand anything that they're saying, but it's like all about keyboards again, I'd assume. They don't like closed caption it either, so I have no idea what's going on. No clue. I think I have, I'm noticing my face cam is like losing focus real quick. I think I have auto operation with the touch face off. Let's see here. There we go. All right, that should hold focus a little bit better. All right. Yeah, so Space Force, totally awesome. I need to finish that. Like that, oh, so good. Actually, we've got a Space65 we're building tonight, so we're gonna keep with the space theme. And then yeah, Tower of God. If you guys are anime fans in chat, also very good. I'm only a couple episodes into that. I want to say like 4 episodes, I think. It's slow rolling though, so if you're catching it, you know. Now I think they only have like 8 or 9 episodes if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, have to wait for the season. Yeah, I totally understand. You've got like 10 episodes that you can watch though right now. But I do the same thing typically. I wait for it to complete, unless it's like really a really good anime like that I know I'm gonna love, like One Punch season 2. I watched that. I slow rolled that. And that was painful. That was so painful. They changed it up too much. The production company that they brought in to cut corners, it turned out not good. Not good, and I slow rolled it, so that made it even worse. But all right, guys, we're not going to delay here too long tonight. Been live for about 15 minutes here. We are going to, let's see if the overhead's up. The overhead is up. Take a look at this, guys. Look at this new cable we got. I'm super stoked on this. That's actually straight. It looks like it's curved off to my left a little bit. So we got the fake me out limo connector. So we got a USB mini and the USB-C. I'm super stoked at the quality on this thing. Let me show you guys. And I've got, it didn't arrive today, but I've got so it's like, I don't know if you guys can see this. So it's the Carbon. It's the Carbon Tech Flex with the black paracord. Just a simple black shielding on it, and then yeah, the limo connector on both sides. So yeah, super stoked on this. Yeah, the guy did a fantastic job. I told the guy as soon as he made it for me, I was like, dude, I'm gonna send you all sorts of business for sure, because this cable is sick. People are gonna be asking questions about it. I was just so done with the coil. I had the coil on my desk for so long, and switching it up, and you know, I used to have a USB hub at the back of my desk, like up there. I had to get rid of it. It was just too many cables all over the place. I wanted that clean aesthetic, and so, you know, I wanted the one cable that I could swap in and out. And so yeah, this is the move. This is the way, as the Mandalorian would say. This is the way. So let's see here. Let's see here. There we go. All right. Yeah, so let's go ahead and get into unboxing, guys. We are going to crack this bad boy open here. Star Wars nerd. Oh yeah, Yeah. The Mandalorian reference. You know it. Yeah, you know it. I thought The Mandalorian was pretty good. Did you not watch it? I will be straight with you. I am not a fan of everything in this series, but especially the cinematic side. But yeah, I grew up reading the books, so I'm more of a Star Wars nerd than many others are. I'm a big time Star Wars nerd. Like I didn't like reading books until I started getting into the science fiction genre, and then my parents found out that, you know, I loved reading sci-fi, and so they would let me buy any book I wanted to as long as I was reading. And so yeah, I think I worked my way through like all 10 or whatever Rogue Squadron books in like a couple of weeks. Yeah, it was nuts. I read. All right, look at this. What have we got going on here? This is kind of nuts. What have we got going on here? All sorts of goodies in this box. Let me just make sure there's no... hold on guys. There's another address I need to redact on this thing. GMK redacted. Redact these. Let's see here. I don't want to give away clients' addresses and all that. What do we got on this? Yep, so this is another box here. I'm assuming of switches. Let's wipe this off. There we go. Okay. Alright, what do we got in here? What have we got in here? Ooh, alright. Some stabilizers. Dude, look at all these stabilizers. Oh my goodness. We've got stabilizers for days. Oh, you have a Sambuman Hex Mech. Nice. It's yours. It's got to be on the way here soon. You did send everything. You weren't kidding. How many switches are in here? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ooh, nice and thick. Yeah, look at that. 158 switches. Nice. Are the extras for me? Alright. So actually, this is the first time I'll have built a Space65 with linears. I built this board for a client with Otemu Sky switches before this. So yeah, this will be a fun change. I don't remember this packaging for the Space65. This is yeah, this is definitely, look at this. Gray Studios. Yeah. Oh, uh-oh. That is not today's build. Forgot to update the bot. Today's build. Try that command again in just a couple of seconds. Hold on, let's edit this. Uh-oh. Today's build is a Space65 with Cherry MX vintage black switches and Zeal screw and stabilizers. There we go. Now the bot is right. Now you can try it again. Alright, so yeah, Gray Studio, made with love by AirPotter. Pretty nice box. It opens up on the left side actually, so we're gonna have to go upside down with it. Get a little bit of an angle. My goodness, it is tight. I don't want to rip the sides off the edge of it or anything. Oh, I'm pulling with all my post-COVID strength. These arms are just so weak. Seriously though, that's tight. That's a tight fit. That's what she said. Hey-oh. That was a cheap one. Okay, So if you guys have not yet seen did I spell vintage? Vintgage. I'm batting 1,000 tonight, boys and girls, if there are any out there. All right, let me see here. I shouldn't. That's sexist, Max. You shouldn't be using. All right, there we go. Vintage. I can spell. Yay. There we go. All right. Little bump-ons and a hex, as well as the little infill for the RGB that's going to be popping on the top right of this board, if I remember correctly. We'll use those in a second. We've got a PCB with this crazy, I remember the Space65. The Space65 has got the coolest PCB. Look at this little thing. So the Gray Studios logo on it there, and then pretty nice, clean. Like you can't even hardly see the traces on these things. These traces are like stealthed out. You see them there in the black, but then take a look at that. Look how crazy that is. It's got like the little like fiberglass daughter board. It's not a daughter board, but it's like built in. It's like the traces built in with it. Yeah. This is just the extra PCB. Oh yeah, so there's one on there already. And so yeah, then the the USB-C, and then they have the LED on the top here. So it goes like this. That's the orientation there for us. Justin, remind me, what are we doing with this board tonight? Are we desoldering as well? Yeah, so we've got the extra PCB, and then we're desoldering what's on there currently, and then putting vintage blacks on in the exact same orientation and layout after we tune up some stabilizers. Okay, beautiful. All right, so there's the extra PCB. There's a oh, interesting. There's a switch foam. Are we putting this on? We're putting the switch foam in between the PCB and the plate. Add the foam. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we'll add the foam. I'm gonna put that right up top so I don't forget about it. Remind me too. If I start putting this thing together without putting the foam on it, do let me know. All right, take a look at this. Take a look at this. This mirror polished brass. Boom. Brighter than my future. Yep. Looking pretty dope. I like it. Man, so the one I built before was like a was not mirror polished. Look at that. You can see me in there. There are my eyes. And then, oh, you know what? They did a really cool job. I don't know if you did this, Justin, or if the original builder did this, but they actually just cut the feed off of so you could get to the actual hardware. This was a design flaw, if you ask me, when they built this thing up. They had it so that the cutouts for the bump-ons actually they go over they go over the hardware. Not a big brain move, if you ask me. Why are we missing focus here? Is my focus actually not in the middle? Let's see here. Come on. Flip up LED screen. Okay. Focus is in the middle. Why was it missing it? That's weird. Okay. LEDs all work right now. Yeah, I did that to take a peek inside. Nice. Yeah. I gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, that's the downside to those things. You have to cut those bump-ons away a little bit to get them to work. But yeah, there you go. The Voyager 1. Pretty neat. Hey, Alessio KB. What's up, my dude? I'll remember you from Customs Chat. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you. And HYVR Live. Very cool. What's going on, guys? Welcome. It's good to see y'all. All right, so yeah, let's go ahead and get started because we actually have a desolder and a build going on tonight. So we've got our work cut out for us. What do I use for a face cam? This is the A7R3. And do you know what those black rubber things are for next to the stabs on your screen? Yes, these are extra bump-ons. These are the bump-ons to replace these guys if we need to. and then you have an extra one of the infills for this guy. So this guy right here, the clear, that goes inside the case for this. And so if it's not plugged in already, which we'll be able to tell here in just a second, I can tell you if it's not, because it'll not have the nice clean diffusion. Let's see here. How does a no connector even disconnect anyways? There we go, you just pull it. It looks like it could be in there. I don't know if they have it in there or not. That might just be an extra one. So yeah, let's go in here. Let's go to switch hitter. Boom. So what have we got here? We've got a split backspace. We've got a typical left shift. We've got an enter key, a split right shift. Is this pretty much how you want to have the board tuned up when we're done with it, or do you want a 2U backspace? Good with the way it is. Okay, cool. So we'll do the exact same layout. We're doing a split backspace, a split right. Well, we have to do a split right shift. Oh, I just enabled sticky keys. Sticky keys. All right, cool. Alrighty. Then yeah, let's go ahead and get on into it. Look at this, guys. I'm stoked to try this out tonight. We've got the new TS80. Look how cute that little guy is. New TS80. I got 2 tips for it. The one it comes with by default is like a little minuscule little like needle. I don't have the precision for that. Had to get the one with the longer, like the flathead screwdriver tip. That's the way to go for sure. Big brain move. Yeah. Okay. Looking good there. Let's get a hex out. Boom. All right, so we're leaving the unbuilt PCB untouched. We just tested with switch hitter, so we're looking good there. Always like the way the Space65, that color combo looks clean too. Yeah, that gray, that space gray, right? A space gray for the Space65, and then that mirror polish on the brass looks pretty good. My little girly hands, yeah, anything but, right? Look at my hands with this thing. Look at my little girly hands. CIA has been having me pushing pencils all day. Dylan, you son of a bitch. Boom. Oh, and we got foam? We got multiple layers of foam in here? Oh my goodness. What in the world? All right, so there's the insert for the LEDs there. Little mini foam. Man, that's cute. We'll just kind of put that right there. I'm assuming that they meant to keep that sort of layered up like that. Oh, kind of, oh, that's so dope. Okay, so take a look at this, guys. So this is so cool. Oh, and this little, I remember this guy. This guy just is a magnet. Yep, I remember that. It's just a magnet that holds that back weight in. So yeah, right here, there's a cutout in the foam so that you can get that little, you remember how I showed you that PCB is a little bit on an angle? It's perpendicular to the main board. Here, you can see it. It's perpendicular, that piece right there. And so there's a cutout in the foam so that you can get at it. That's so fun. Nice. That's really cool. Yeah, they did quite a cool little design on this guy. All right, we'll move that guy over here. And then let's go ahead and Yeah, so he did put the diffusion in the little diffuser, the RGB diffuser. He put it up there too. So this is all just extra. These are all just extra bump-ons, extra RGB diffuser for the top right. So it's refreshing. I don't have 1,000,001 screws to remove to get at this board. The Arnold is always appreciated. That's what's up. I need to start doing more Christopher Walken too. I used to have, so when I was living with roommates, we would do impressions all the time. And I used to have a really good Michael Caine. My Michael, I need to take the headset out for this one. My Michael Caine voice was quite good. Master Wayne, if you would please, Master Wayne. And there we go. There's the top case. Oh, well, we had an RGB diffuser. We just decided to fling that off into oblivion behind us. Oh, no, we're Gucci. I see it. I've got it. I've got it, mate. Keone, I'm well. How are you? Good to see you. We're doing better than well, guys. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and just say we're doing great. We are doing great. I'm at home for the next couple of days, as I mentioned earlier in the stream. If you've been chilling with us, I'm stoked. Nice. That's what's up. Okay, let's get the desoldering vacuum out here. We will not be desoldering with this little guy. All right, let's see here. Let's see here. That. And we need that. Can you guys hear the Frozen blasting off in the background? I don't even know if anyone's watching it actually right now. I think my 3-year-old's going to sleep. You used to have a pretty solid Christopher Walken? Wow! What happened to your Christopher Walken? You think too hard when you do it? It's the opposite, dude. You just have to... The only thing you need to think about is what stupid random emphasis on what random syllable. You're putting the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. That's all you need to think about when you do a Christopher Walken these days. Just do whatever you feel like doing and it'll work out. Don't worry about it. Alright. I don't think I'll need a new filter. I think our filter's looking pretty... Yep, pretty bonerific. We're set. We're set there, friends. Alright. Yeah. You guys are gonna have to deal with some burp tonight. This thing is gonna be making some noise. If I can find my... There we go. That burnt. Alright. Give that a second to heat up. Yeah, now that reminds me though, Justin, I need to get back and I need to start watching Space Force again. What's in there? Oh shoot, another tip. Multiple tips. Yeah, so good. So good on the Space Force. Alright. We are doing a full build tonight, I promise, guys. We need to figure out what kind of keycaps we want to put on this board. I'm thinking. Oh, I brought my Matrix home from the office too. I'm gonna be working on that a little bit later on this week. Here you go, guys. Take a look. There's my 1.2. have this guy built up with some Gateron inks. That's pretty dope. I like it a lot. It's just such a nice angle. Like the angle on this thing, like this, I got this thing and this was literally like, I'll just have it for like a beater board. I'll take it into the office. It'll be, you know, whatever. Dude, it's so nice. Like, I'm loving this thing. Yeah, the black really does look good. You get like the LED effect on this little guy here on the bottom right. Like it's just low key enough, you know, and has just that nice little pop. I love the weight on it too. Really looking dope. I got fingerprints all over it right now, but that one was fun. I need to do a typing test of that one because I don't think I ever did. All right, we are ready. Ready to get some desoldering on. So I sold a bunch of stuff out of my kit earlier this week, guys. I've got my old PC getting out of here. I'm gonna be shipping that off tomorrow. I've got my old microphone getting out of here. That'll be getting shipped off. I've got what else? My old 888D. My Hako iron is just about sold too. That one's pending. It's been a good week for selling random stuff on Hardware Swap. Matrix 1.2 beater board. Hey dude, I didn't know when I got it. I traded it. I traded some artisan keycaps for it and I wasn't really thinking anything of it. And yeah, it turned out legit. I'm curious what you guys, what did you think of these Roselios, Justin? These are kind of a cool aesthetic, I think. Yeah. Kind of all right. Are we getting good contact on this? I don't know, and so we're going to check it. I don't know if we're getting good contact. Kind of. They're being a little bit tight, but we're kind of getting it. Oh yeah, they're okay. They're okay. I don't want to mess up where I have to go through and like desolder multiple times again. I did that the other week where I wasn't holding enough. I was just kind of chatting with you guys the entire time I was desoldering, and I ended up having to go through because I needed to clean my gun halfway through, and I didn't pay attention until I made it through like an entire row. What up, 8-Bit? Good to see you, my dude. I see you in chat. Are the Roselios silent switches? Yes. Yes, they are. Oh shoot, 8-Bit, you're getting caught by my moderator. Please refrain from spamming caps locks. We'll never know what snarky thing you just said. You did, you got bopped. You got bopped by a bot. It's all good, dude. Try again. Try again with fewer caps locks. You were on caps lock cruise control. Oh yeah, that's right. The angry duck gun. If you keep up this behavior, I'm going to desolder you. Yo, hold up. Now that gives me an idea. What kind of super terrible one-liners can we come up with as we kill somebody with a desoldering gun? Come up with a good one-liner that Arnold would say as he kills somebody with a desoldering iron, and I will say it in the Arnold voice. Also, were you looking for creams at all? Myself personally, or just in general. I think I might have a client or two that's looking for them. You got the hookup? You know what to do if you got the hookup, 8-Bit. I don't have a project for creams right now. The projects I have coming in, I have identified what I want to do with them. So I've got a Rukia coming in that I want to put alpacas in there. And then I've got a gasket coming in that I want to put vintage blacks in. Okay. I can certainly find you a buyer if you are looking to sell them. I'm sure I have a client somewhere out there in the ether that's looking for novelty creams. They're still not the easiest switch to find. Are they as bad as alpacas right now? Alpacas are like, oof, hard to get. How entertaining is this, guys? Aren't you just like loving life right now? Desoldering is just like the greatest. I'm gonna get my hand on some Maves. Heard good things about those. Maves, aren't those made by? Isn't the Mave like the name of the factory? Or am I confused? I've heard of Maves. I thought that was the name of like somebody who made like alpacas or something though. Like I didn't know. School me, I'm an idiot. I think Maves and alpacas are both Duroc. Okay, all right, that makes sense. I thought like there was some. I knew I said Maves and alpacas were related in some reason because I had heard it somewhere else. I wasn't totally pulling that out my butthole. Okay. Mauves. Yeah, I got it. I get it. Not Maves. I like Maves more because my daughter's name is Maeve. So, I'll say Maves. Try and stop me. I still haven't seen any one-liners for how Arnold Schwarzenegger kills someone with a desoldering gun. I'll take soldering iron too. What about you've been hold on. What about you've been leaded? Hold on. We need to come up. We can do better than that. We need to come up with a good one. What does Arnold Schwarzenegger say when he kills somebody with a soldering iron? You suck. You suck. As this is in the background, you suck. It looks, oh, that's a good one. I like that. It looks like your fate, hold on. It looks like your fate has been desoldered. That's actually really good. I like that. Explosions going off in the background. He's got someone in like a headlock as he's walking away with like this motion. Like the head underneath the arm, and he's like, your fate has been desoldered. That's good. Well played, sir. Well played. Alright, we're 2 rows down. We got 2 more rows to go, and then the small little bottom row, which doesn't really count. We're making our way through, guys. So what's going to be the over-under tonight? I'm feeling good about this board, guys. How many switches? So when I say over-under, here's what we're playing. How many switches am I going to be able to pull off of this board without having to retouch it with a desoldering iron again? I.e., I am going to finish up this entire board. I'm going to flip it over, and I'm going to start pulling switches. Mind you, this is a 65%. I pulled 2. So there's 63 total. How many am I going to have to work on again? I'm feeling good about this one. I think 8 is a good guess. Let's make 10 the over-under. Do we want to do over-under? Do we want to do Price is Right rules, or do we want to just guess? Let's just guess a number. 140 will not come out. Okay. Well, I mean, Price is Right rules. I guess if everyone goes over, then... Oh, wait, no. Price is Right rules, you lose instantly. It would have needed to have been 1 for you to have a chance. Yeah, so 8-bit, I'm sorry, you're done. Great line on the Arnold, but yeah, you're done. Hey Jana, I see you in chat. What's going on? Good to see you. I like that little bump bump. Oh yeah. I'm thinking 8 sounds good. Anyone else want to chime in with one though? What do you guys think? If you say 8, I'll say 10 to make it interesting. I'll be a little more. I'll be more hard on myself. I'll be harder on myself than you guys are. You have faith. 6. Okay, I like that. 6 is good with me. What if I get all of them? Do I get a prize if I get all of them? The prize is not having to flip the board back over and desolder anymore. We actually get to start the move. Yeah, I should have had this on my radar. We should have just done like a little impromptu stream last night. I don't know. I'm not certain the answer to that question, Yeffy. How much does everyone know foam here? Yeah, you're like asking you guys in your foam questions. Foam party. Ask your question. Ask your question, 8-Bit. I'm not sure, but maybe we'll know something, maybe we won't. Only one way to find out. Let me ask you this question about asking you another question. I need to find some foam for your Matrix Noah. I've been told sorbothane would be great. Sorbothane is pretty thick. How much space do you have in between the bottom of your PCB and your case? If you've got the room for it, go for it. If you are working with a case that does not allow for the foam, then go with a toolbox liner. Toolbox liners does a pretty good job of isolating and acoustically treating that keyboard as well. In many instances, actually, too, when it's tight, I can mount a top mount keyboard just by putting foam in the bottom of it and then closing the top of the case and the bottom case. You get enough pressure from the foam that it holds it in there. Yeah, so you don't know how much thick or thin. Yeah. I would ask, right? You can also probably find like Matrix sometimes will release their renders, like their CADs. If you can find the CAD file, you can find the actual distance between them. I love it when they release all the files so you can actually see from an engineering perspective what's going on at each level. Like I was looking at a keyboard interest check today for 75% that someone had sent me, and I was super stoked because it had like all the engineering drawings, including measurements listed out. Like on the drawing I was looking at earlier today, you could have 1.3 like it was like 1.3 millimeters, or maybe it was 13, I can't remember. It was some sort of level of millimeters that they had of distance measured out between the bottom of the PCB and the top part of the bottom case. So I was like, oh, that's such a great distance to measure. Real dumb question. That desoldering iron is basically just a soldering iron but with a vacuum on the trigger. Yes, that is essentially it. I mean, this tip gets hot on it, and then it has a hollowed out portion where you can see in the middle, and it basically just pulls the solder back into this chamber here, which fills up with all the solder, clumps it all up together, and then we empty it when we're all done. I don't think I'd be able to get the CAD files. I know Matrix has run into bootleggers before. Yeah, especially with the Matrix 1.2. That's true. Yeah, not the OG, but the original, not the Matrix 1.2 original, but the Matrix 1.2. Yeah, they had a lot of issues with people making fakes on that, which is interesting because I didn't feel like that board was really. I mean, was it flipping, or was it just in demand and low supply, so they started making it? But yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, the best thing is to do is just to try. I mean, you get these liners, you'll always be able to use them on something. Yeah, just it's built on its way from Interlake. Oh, okay, nice. There you go. I think I saw her build that one. Or no, I was watching Alex Otos build I was watching him build a whatchamacallit, Noah the other day. His like LED was broken. There was something else going on with it too. It was looking a little scuffed. Yeah, hopefully yours turned out nice though. But yeah, you definitely want to get. I've heard the acoustics on that board aren't the greatest. You definitely want to get the foam to try and get a better sound out of it. You ended up having this like the exact same board, or just the same, layout and color and everything. Yeah, okay, different. I gotcha. Yeah. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. MK Ultra actually sells custom cut foam. I mean, yeah, you can like trust. You can cut it. You don't have to worry about doing any cutouts for LEDs on the bottom of the PCB. I mean, you're basically just gonna be inserting some foam. Trust, you don't have to really worry about getting this special custom cut thing. Like I have the toolbox liner I use, which is thinner for the tighter tolerance cases. I think that thing for like a huge roll, which I've worked through maybe an 1/8 of it since I bought it, and I put it into like multiple keyboards. I think that one maybe set me back $20. I mean, so even if you get it and it's a dud, just hold on to it and you'll eventually use it for something. And if nothing else comes along, you can always just use it for drawer liner in your shed or garage or whatever. Toolbox liner is always useful for something. Makes a dope backdrop too for photography if you're taking pictures. It's a nice textured backdrop you can put up either below or above your surface. Okay guys, I'm feeling pretty good about this one. Let's see what we got. So we had, anyone else want to get a guess in? We had one at 6, we had one at 8. I said 10. Throw your numbers in, guys. Who knows? Who knows how many switches are not going to make it out of this PCB? We've got 65 total. 2 of them have already been removed. We got 4, 6, 8, and 10. Guesses on 4, 6, 8, and 10. Let's see what we got here. Are we off with a bang? We're off with a bang. That one got this one out. Man, is that one really gonna be stubborn? Oh, yeah, it was just being a little bit. It was being a little bit stubborn. Let's do this. I always have difficulty holding on to the plastic on this guy. Let me go ahead and move this down a little bit too, so that it's not about to get bumped into anything. Oh, I'm feeling good, guys. Look at this. All right, so let's see here. Oh yeah, I'm feeling good. We've got all corners of the board here. Let's see if we're feeling good. Look at this, guys. Oh, it's a good one. Are we going 100%? Are we gonna go 100% on this thing? We just went from the corner we ended in, and we've already done the corner we started in. Are we gonna pull them all? Are they all getting pulled out? Ooh, I don't want to jinx it. I'm just asking. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to say anything. I'm just asking the question. Is that, have I already done us dirty? I'll stop talking about it and I'll just keep pulling switches. Let's see what we get here. I might have done us dirty. Is that one being stubborn? Oh, it was being stubborn. Okay, we got this. We're still on the right track. 100%. All right. So we get this done. We'll get the PCB tested up a little bit again. When we tested it before, everything seemed to be looking groovy. So it's just gonna be a quick test. I don't think I'll test 100% of everything, but I just want to capture some input from traces on the four corners of the board, maybe something in the middle, get a little bit of a feel for if these traces are all looking good. Of course, if anything doesn't respond, we'll go a little bit deeper. Ooh, I thought the switch started to come apart. I thought we were gonna have our first failure. Oh man. See, I didn't have faith in myself, but I should have. Oh boy. Did anyone guess 2? I'm feeling it. Did anyone guess 0? Did anyone guess that I was going to be perfect tonight? I know I sure didn't. I always run into issues, but man, boys and girls, were we perfect tonight? It's like bowling a perfect game. It's bowling a perfect 300. Not on the last one. Not on the last one. That can't be stuck. That can't be stuck, guys. Oh, it's not. It's a perfect 300. There we go. So who guessed the lowest? Did anyone guess 2? I saw 8-bit. You had 4. I think 8-bit was the closest to it. We've rolled a perfect 300. We're in there. Let's go ahead and buff this plate up a little bit. That's crazy. I can't remember the last time I've done that. You know what? The last time I did that, it was even crazier. I do remember. Excuse me. The last time I did that, I was desoldering a G80 PCB with over 100 switches, and I got it all perfect. I was stoked on that one. I was super stoked on that one. Yeffy, what's going on, dude? Man, chat, you're on like caps lock cruise control tonight. What's up with the caps? My bot has had to discipline you guys a couple of times now. Did you have all lowercase? The bot caught you, said you were spamming with some caps lock, bro. I don't know why I have that on too. I think that's like a default setting. I think that's a default setting there with the caps lock. Your plate has a little bit of a scuff on it by the spacebar, Justin. A little scuff. My microfiber's not going to be able to take that off of it. Right here, I'll show you. Boom. We're going to focus. Am I too close? Focus on the hand. Focus on the gloves. Where? I need to find out where my focus is. Because it's apparently not in the middle. I'm on autofocus. I swear to you guys. Let's look. Let's look, because apparently we're having difficulty. Yeah, we're on the middle. Oh, there we go. Huh, I just had to hold it up there. So yeah, you can see just a little bit. You see it right there? That little guy. Nothing too crazy. Ain't no thing. I love gold. Oh yeah. So what's everyone up to this week? Have coronavirus restrictions started to been lifted in your area? I think I'm going out and getting a haircut tomorrow, my friends. This is the official coronavirus cap right here. I've been sporting this thing almost every day since my hair started getting lower than my nose, and so yeah, I'm super stoked. I'm gonna be heading over to the barbershop tomorrow. Hopefully, getting in a nice little cut, nice little shape up. Yeah, we're taking this guy off. We've got a dirty boy to remove. Some dirty stabilizers. Stabilizers. There we go. Over there. So he like used, whoever built this before like partially used the copper inserts. We are replacing these switches with some vintage black, the Cherry MX vintage black switches. PCB got scuffed by this electrical tape. It's got that sticky icky on it. I'm gonna save these little washers here. These guys are actually not too bad. But yeah, we'll replace the electrical tape with more washers. Like, look, he like used the washer there. Was this you, Justin? Did you make this? Used the washer there, but then they used electrical tape down here on this guy. Like they ran out of the washers, maybe. Whoopsie. Oh, and they Band-Aid modded. I haven't seen a Band-Aid mod in a while. Alright, lo and behold, guys. We don't need to desolder anymore, so we're gonna turn that guy off. Let him start to cool down. Go. Ooh, those are some goopy stabilizers. Goopy. They said, I'll see you. I'll see you on the other side, Band-Aids. And they gooped them up. Oh my goodness, they're so greasy still that I can't even remove them. Oh my goodness. Yikes. Goopiness number 1 removed. Yeah, the Band-Aid mod used to be pretty popular. I'm pretty stoked that this is no longer really a thing, because man, it goops up. It goops up your PCB. Not a big fan of it overall. Just makes it so that your PCB does not look good. And then you get like more lubricant on it. Yeah, gross. Not a fan. I think I only did the Band-Aid mod myself personally, like only a handful of times. I think I tried it because I was peer pressured into it once, and I was like, yeah, this doesn't seem any different. And it took so long that I was, meanwhile, the entire time I was like, yeah, I'm not really into it. Tom1551 followed. Thank you very much, Tom. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, so chat, if you guys are here for keyboard content and you haven't tuned in, this is your first time watching the stream, welcome. My name is Max, go by MaxF. I do keyboard related content Tuesdays and Thursdays. So if that is your thing, well then that is also my thing. So stick around. Feel free to follow. Check out my other socials. What's a keyboard? That's right, man. Them keys. I don't know if you were listening. 8-Bit, did you hear the song I played in the start of the stream? I played a Peter Benz song on Dance Monkey. Oh my god, if you guys haven't seen Peter Benz and you like the piano, you need to go do yourself a favor and give him a listen. I'm actually debating on the split versus Anzi. Oh man, if it's up to me, go the 2U. But it's not up to me. Do your thing. Just let me know what you want me to do. All right, I am going to put, let's see here. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna get a couple of Ziploc bags here, guys. We're gonna take just a quick break. I'll be right back. All right. All right. All right. All right, let's go with mine. As in, let's go with Anzi layout, the typical 2U backspace. Hey, don't let me stop you. I just don't use tilde enough to justify keeping it. I can always just put tilde on a function modifier, and so that's what I typically do. The only key you really miss out on is the tilde key. By having a split backspace, you move backspace down to this guy, and then you move pipe up here, and you move the tilde, which is normally in this spot, you move tilde over to that guy. And so I can always just do function tilde with the escape key. So yeah, that's my personal preference. Did my 35 messages were deleted by a moderator? Am I? You got timed out again, 8-bit. Why is my bot going nuts? Are you guys spamming caps lock or something? It happened to Yeffy too. I'm not used to the bot catching you guys like this. It don't normally happen. Did I lose my voice just a second ago? Can you guys hear me? What in the world? What in the world? Oh, you guys can hear me. I see it though, where I'm muted in a weird spot. Okay, that's weird. Okay. Okay, good. All right, I saw my baby face showing up in. It's actually showing up right now in Streamlabs twice, and so yeah, the bot does hate you though, 8-bit. You're absolutely right. Yeah, so I just wanted to get, thanks for the break, you guys. I wanted to just get the baggie for the stabilizers here, because those are a little gross. And for the Sakurios, before I lose those. The bot is on, dude. Is it too soon? Yeah, that bot has its knee on your neck right now, 8-bit. It's never too soon, right? Yikes. That's not in good taste, Max. You shouldn't say things like that. Okay, ma. Oh, yikes. We're losing switches. Don't clip that, please. Twitch will like terms of service me for that one. It's not even anything that offensive. It's just bad timing. It's just bad timing. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see here. Let's clean up our iron. We can get this thing out of here. Oh, I'm so excited, guys. I'm so excited. I can't hide it. I want to get this new little TS80 in the mix. Hopefully I don't burn my hand a bunch. It's so tiny and small. Hopefully my large main hands don't get caught up on it. Let's see, is it still hot? That is still very much so hot. We're going to move it up over here. Unplug it and move it out of the way. Unplug it. Stay out of the way, please. There we go. There we go. All right. Guys, put it away. All righty. All right, let's tune up some stabilizers. Them stabilizers. So we have got a, looks like we're working with a 6.25U right there. That guy. And then, oh my goodness. This is such a comical amount of stabilizers. All right, so spacebar, left shift, enter key, and yeah, don't let me influence you here, Justin. Let me know if you want me to use the split backspace. Give me that one extra confirmation if you don't mind. So I can know. With chat as my witness, I did not influence you into this decision. You went into it on your own. All right, cool. I agree. I agree. To you it is, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Hey, how's music volume tonight, guys? Is it too low or are we good? Can you hear it? I want to make sure you can hear it. As if it's soothing you into a chill atmosphere here. That's what we're going for. We don't want too loud, but we don't want too quiet either. All right, and then this is a 6.25, right? That's what we're working with here. No, we have a 7U, and is that what are we doing? We're doing full Sagan layout. Are we doing a 7U stabilizer? That's what this is, right? 7U, or the 6.25. Could be a little bit higher. Okay. Move up the right there. There we go. It is now a little bit higher. Let me know if that is too loud. When it comes back, it's nothing right now. Yes, that is the way. 7U is the way. Yeah, and your plate will support it. Your bottom row on your plate supports a whole lot of things. It looks like, I can't remember, does the stabilizer go north facing? Yeah, it looks like the PCB forces you to do, your PCB does force you to do north facing. Okay, so we've got our wire there. And then we've got, these are, I'm assuming these are Zeal stabilizers. They are not mine, Jana, though. And so I'm assuming Zeal. 1, 2, 3. You did 7U on the NOAA. How have you never used a 7U spacebar? That's heresy. 7U is the way to go. It just allows you, the reason I say it's the way to go is because it allows you to use pretty much any keycap set, including all the OG ones. If you have a 6.25, unless you're using the old school 1800 layout, there's a possibility that you won't be able to use the OG spacebars. Well, you won't. The OG spacebars are 7U. So there's just no reason not to use it in my mind. Gives you more keycap compatibility than anything else. All right, we are going to use this for the stabilizers. We are done with this, at least for now, unless we have an issue somewhere else along the line that we need to address. We're going to keep that there. We're going to keep this here so it reminds me to put it on before we start doing that. All right, I think we're ready to start tuning stabilizers. Let me go ahead. Grab our lube. I'm stoked, guys. The last one of these Space65s I built was really nice. Oh, I just killed a fly. Huh. Rip fly. See you later, dude. I have a canoe right now, and it's a standard layout with sexy, sexy Vint browns. Nice. Yeah, the canoe is canoe's been around there for a minute now. That one's been around the block. Tried and tested, right? What color is your canoe? I know that's not the one I use because the one I use has got scuff marks in there. Where's my paintbrush? There we go, that one's scuffed. It's a beige -Y R1 slate. It's a slate beige and gray bottom. Interesting. I don't know if I remember seeing that one. That sounds sexy. You said beige, so it's right up my alley. Where did I lose the little plastic tip on my paintbrush? Huh. It'll turn up, I guess. But I seem to have lost it. So question, do you guys like the more zoomed out overview angle of my setup, or do you prefer when we zoom it in a little bit? Is it nicer to have it zoomed in? See a little bit closer what I'm actually doing. And mind you, I can't zoom it in any more than I've already got. I'm using an ultra wide zoom that only goes into 24 millimeter. Okay, Janet, yeah, go ahead. Feel free to ask away. I will be always honest with my answering of questions. You want a macro so you can see the PTFE particles in the lube? Like super microscope view. Oh boy, I cannot provide that as of right now. Do you remember when TX was doing build streams for a little bit there? Was it TX? And he had the soldering camera on. He had a little GoPro or something mounted to his soldering iron. So when he was actually soldering, you got like the view of like from here down the gun. And so when he's like soldering, you could see it. That was so funny. It was one of the funniest camera angles I think I've ever seen in a keyboard build stream. Zoom me in for this part. Yeah, so I agree. I think like when I'm doing like close-up work like this, it makes sense to be zoomed in. And then maybe when we do like the typing test and get like the more overall aesthetic of the desk profile in it, I think that makes sense, if you guys agree. I'm still figuring this all out. A year into doing this damn thing, I'm still figuring it all out. I'm still mixing up lenses, getting different vibes going on. The view I was just on a minute ago is at 18 millimeter. And 18 millimeter is a pretty great angle, and I've also looked at getting the Sony Zeiss 18 millimeter prime, which is, I've heard, really, really nice, really, really sharp. I don't know how good it would be for Cine though. I don't know how good of a Cine lens it is. The cinematography. I always mess up that word, cinematography. Linear Keyboards as a company name. How does that sound? Like making a keyboard company and naming it Linear Keyboards? I think people will naturally associate it with linear switches. And what about all the people that like tactiles? McSarty, I'm sorry. My bot going nuts with the caps lock prevention. I need to turn the caps lock prevention off. Let me see here. As long as you guys don't start abusing, let me go here to my cloud bot. Let me go to, where is it? Where do I go here for caps prevention? Man, way overkill. Go nuts. Caps lock cruise control, boys and girls. Go bonkers. Caps lock is off. I speak with caps. That's why I said the caps lock cruise control. Man. How is somebody going to understand if I'm angry or not if I don't talk in all caps? There we go. We got it now. Go nuts, friends. Get those caps out of your system. Caps lock doesn't even turn on easily for me. I have to hit a function modifier to turn caps lock on for myself. Sounds linear. The company name. I see what you did there. I always have trouble being creative and coming up with good names for things. I was super proud when I came up with the name for the Washington DC keyboard meetup, naming it District Keyboard. I was so stoked on that. I was like, yay, I did something halfway creative. Woo. Yeah, because I was like, man, what should it be? Should it be like Keyboard DC? Should it be like, I was like KB, DC KB. I was going off on like acronyms and stuff, and then I was like, you know what? It needs to be district keyboard. That got me stoked. Got the people hyped. Speaking of, if you guys are in the DC area or just into keyboards and looking to travel, hopefully we'll be traveling in February. We're doing the DC keyboard meetup this February. I'm going to be locking in the venue here probably this fall. I already talked to the guys, so I don't think I'm hard pressed in terms of timing to lock the dates in quite yet. But yeah, super stoked on meetups, guys. So much fun. If you're in the keyboard hobby and you've never been to a keyboard meetup, you're missing out. Any suggestion for a 60% hot swap PCB? The Rama M60. The Rama M60. Boom. Done. Next question. Who's next? No, to elaborate a bit more, there's a couple of other different options. Hot swaps, if you're going to go with ones yourself installing them, I would suggest the Mil Max sockets. Those seem to be the best option on the market these days. But I actually have a copy pasta spiel for hot swaps when people ask me about them, because I don't recommend them, and I do not have it memorized. But hot swaps generally have tolerance issues with PCBs. PCBs don't get designed with hot swaps in mind, and so even PCBs that say they're on the compatibility list for certain hot swap sockets, oftentimes they'll be loose in the socket. And not only that, but they go hand in hand with installation issues where when you're installing hot swap sockets, you can overflow and actually fill your hot swap socket up with solder, rendering it useless. There's a whole myriad of issues that you can encounter with hot swaps. Not to completely talk it down, even though I am, but just know that there are challenges inherent with it. So if you're going that route, just prepare for a little bit of headache potentially. Hot swap should be the future, but there are too many layouts people like to use. I mean, hot swaps are okay. You know, I think you get the inconsistency, and I don't know if you'll ever get to the point where you can totally do away with that inconsistency that you get by having a hot swap PCB. You know, they're nice and all if you're unsure of what you like, but in terms of switches, that is. Because it allows you to just, swap in and out and make changes, but you get a better end result, I think, no matter what, if you actually just go on in and say, this is the build I want, these are the switches I want, and you just ride it out. Ride or die with my switch till the end. I always wanted to know, how do you ever relube? So 205G0 has a shelf lifetime of infinity. Obviously we don't know if that's true, but it never expires or breaks down, at least so it says. But yeah, some other lubes did. Some other lubes would break down, and some sooner than others. And so in the earlier days of things lubing, those oils especially, they would break down after time, and they would not withstand the test of time. Alps did a really good job. Alps keyboards. So if you're in the Alps game ever, you know that the best Alps switches actually are ones that have the factory lube job intact. Because that's really, really nice. Like switches, Alps switches that have been, you know, ultrasonic cleaned with all the factory lube wiped off is kind of a bummer. But yeah, I mean, if your lube is broken down, yeah, you'd have to desolder and re-lube. Keyboard Hobby went through some switch top keyboards where you could open the switches without having to desolder them, but that's not too common, especially not these days. I don't see people doing that anymore these days. It's pretty much like the hot swap technologies that we have available to us, those Kale hot swaps or like the Mil Max sockets, people utilizing those types of things. What's the difference between station type soldering and pencil type soldering? I'm going to assume station type soldering is just what it means when you have the actual full soldering station. I have no idea. I mean, big ones versus little ones. Yeah, like I'm going to assume it just means the different equipment. I have no idea. I've never heard that delineation. Okay, yeah, let me look at that link here in a second. Give me 1 second. Let me just finish looping this one wire. I've never heard of that before. Let's see what we got here. Oh yeah. Okay, so that would be the pencil type, right? And then the station is the type that has the is the one that comes with the base. Yeah, I mean, I think it just is, you know, I think it's just the difference of having that base, right? You know, that extra component. Like, so here's a pencil type soldering iron. There's my new TS80, and that's all it is. There's nothing else to it. This thing actually sits up, and the only part that gets hot is this filament at the tip. And so I can literally place it down on my desk like this, and the tip is not touching. I can also touch this component, and I can pull this guy out when it's hot and swap components in and out. I can swap in different tips on this guy. The station that I used to have actually went into this guy, and I had a different power supply and heat adapter right here. And then the iron plugs into that port there and has its own separate cable. So there's my old setup. Just, it's huge as opposed to the new setup that I've got now, which is so tight and small, right? Keeping it tight. Yeah, so I'd say it doesn't really make too much of a difference, so long as you have two things that are accomplished. One, you're getting enough power to the unit, and two, that you've got a variable temperature unit. As long as, I think the latter is the only real requirement, you know, for most people. Power is like a non-issue, right? Most times you have a proper power supply for these things, or they come with it. It's just a matter of making sure you've got a variable temperature that you can set to precisely the temperature that you want. And when I say precisely, I mean within 10 degrees. The more precise, obviously, the better and more consistent result you'll have, and easier you'll have of a time in soldering. But yeah, we're not doing anything scientific here. We don't need precise. It's not like we're working on like some sort of like aerospace unit PCBs or anything that like are going to go into a space shuttle. I mean, these things aren't that finicky, these PCBs. You just want to make sure it's not too hot, not too cold. Yeah, that one would be enough. I can't speak to the quality of that one. I'm not certain, you know, what that looks like, but I mean, I'd say you're pretty safe if it gets good reviews. Yeah, in the States, I recommend a Weller soldering iron if you're on a budget. The Weller soldering iron is pretty good, made in America components that I believe the Weller soldering iron comes in at around $30. And it's a station, so it's a pretty bulky unit, but it has a dial adjustable temperature gauge that you can dial in, and you're off for the races. Yeah, they'd probably be a bit more expensive there since they have to import them. Yeah, I just switched this whole thing up. I'm interested to see what I think of this new iron here tonight. I'm really excited to get in and start using it. It's a good looking unit, and it really eliminates a lot of desk real estate by having this little guy. And so yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully it works out well. Okay. The stabilizers have been tuned, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to do a little bit of super lube in this one tonight as well, just to cap it off a bit. But yeah, they're mostly done. If you guys haven't seen this part of the process that I do on my stabilizers before, this one's kind of cool. So I like to take a little bit of super lube with this needle tip. I inject it into the bottom of the stabilizer housing just to really top off the lubricant in there. It is a space gray. I think it's called space gray, but it's a space gray with a PVD polished brass weight. Pretty sharp looking Space65, if you ask me. Hey, always happy to answer questions. That's why I do this. Oh, I'm sorry guys, I'm doing this a little bit off camera. I always get like off camera a little bit. I have to like lean forward if I'm doing everything perfectly on camera. I don't want to gunk these up too much with super lube, but I like putting a little bit in there. We're talking like less than a pea size amount of solder on the inside of these guys because the wire's already lubed up with it. Just a little bit to keep it consistent on the back of the wire there. Still waiting on your KBD75 V2. I know the wait is real. Keyboard hobby is predicated on either spending a lot of money to have what you want now and finding a seller, or waiting. You have to be patient in this game, or else you might spend way more money than you need to get something. And getting lucky. Getting lucky is another big element of it, of course. All right, let's go ahead and get these puppies installed. Oh, I should probably remove the screws first. This is going to be a really sharp build, guys. I'm looking forward to this. This gold wire with the black and gold PCB, it's going to look sharp. Honestly, it is. You're catching the hobby at a really weird point. But I've been saying that actually for the last couple of years. Market keeps getting crazier and crazier and crazier, and supply is not even close to keeping up with market demand. And so, yeah, I agree with you. It is. The struggles are real right now. I'm sorry if you're just getting into keyboards right now. It's not a good time if you're not looking to spend big bucks on it. Shipping prices, stock issues, yeah, all of that. I was talking to a vendor the other week, and they restocked over 50,000 sets, or 50,000 units of these switches. And this build tonight, Peter Poppins, is going to be vintage black. But anyways, yeah, the vendor, they had just restocked 50,000 units of this switch that they had just brought back. Sold out, I think, within like 20 minutes, maybe less. Might have been less. It was a shocking number. I was like, when you think about it, like 50,000 units, that's, if you think the average order is 100 switches per order, that's like 3,000. That's like 3,000 orders, right? Am I doing that in math correctly? It's a lot. It's a lot of orders going very, very quickly. Any way you cut it. Who's got a calculator? It's a lot of orders. And so yeah, that's every switch these days. That's creams, that's alpacas, that's the inks were doing that for a while. Inks, I think, are finally starting to cool off just a tad so that you can get inks a little bit easier. But man, oh man, the struggles are real. So trust me, I feel you guys. I know it is not easy to get into the keyboard hobby right now. But yeah, the best thing I can recommend is just be patient, you know. And in the meantime, check out Topra. Topra's a lot easier to get a hold of, and it gives you fewer options. But man, oh man, it is just wild. Is it possible to buy replica switches? Switches are one of those things that are just so particular, right? I don't know if they make replicas. You know, and you know, if they were replicas, they would need to be pretty damn good. You know, like the Inver Pandas, when the Holy Panda market blew up, they actually ruined the toolings on those. And so, you know, what we ultimately have, that's anything that's sold with a Holy Panda delineation on the market today is actually, you know, for all intents and purposes, that's a replica of the original, if you will. So yes and no, it's possible, but it's just as difficult to make a replica as it is a real deal, and it still needs to be great at the end of the day. Otherwise, there's no purpose in having it. AT Global has followed. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Okay, so let me see. Let me catch up. There was randomly a soldered polycarb KBD67 Mark II on stock on KB Defense, so I bought it. 2 hours later, I bought an E-White hot swap on Mech Market. Good pickup, dude. That KBD67 looks really cool. I love anything with a koala side profile on it. Totally good. Good move. I'm going to figure out which PCB and case I want later when they come in and sell the other combo. There you go. Yeah, give yourself extra options. You can always flip it. You can always flip it right back around and sell it for just what you paid for it. No worries at all there. What do you think of T1 switches? Crazy. I haven't tried them yet, and so I can't speak from personal experience, but people are raving about them. People really seem to like them. I'd love to give them a shot. I'm not the biggest tactile guy, but I'd love to give them a shot. I'm building my first keyboard, but do you think it is worth it to lube my creams? Absolutely. And use 205G0. Take your time. Don't use too much. If you feel like you've got too much on there, you've definitely got too much on there. If you feel like you have too little on there, you've got enough. And if you feel like there's nothing on there at all, double check, because it might still be enough. 205G0, it's always better to err on the side of caution and do less. Less is absolutely more with 205G0. If you want a more beginner friendly lube, check out 3204. And for tactiles, check out 3203. But yeah, except for stabs. The stabs. Stabilizers, you can gunk those things up with 205Z0. It doesn't really matter. That is true. I'm gonna plug this guy in real quick and see if I'm having issues with the stabilizers shorting out. Let's see what we're getting here. We might need to put these washers back on the bottom of the stabilizers. Juanina Millie. Juanina Millie? It's going pretty good. How are you? You're in the market for a desk. Is that a Carlby? It is indeed a Carlby. Can absolutely recommend it too. They are, for the price point, really, really nice. I love my Carlby. I've got the shorter boy. I might even recommend the 98 for you if you've got the desk real estate for it. Let me go ahead here real quick and open up Switch Hitter again real fast, guys. Let's see if it seems like I'm not going to test the entirety of this thing, but I just wanted to make sure none of our... Oh, I turned on sticky keys. Let me hit no real quick. Let me make sure none of these guys are shorting out on the corners or anything, since I've got these stabilizers screwed in directly to the PCB with no washers on them. It looks like we're okay, so we will proceed. Unplug that guy. Those lights are bright. Pronounce it like 1 in a milli. Got it, 1 in a milli. Yeah, so I'm doing well. I hope you are as well. Thank you so much for helping me out there with the pronunciation. I'm so bad. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. All right, let's see here. So you got some T1s right here from Prime today. Bump feels good right at the top. They definitely need some lube, but they should be real nice. Cool. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I've heard the same things. A pretty dope tactile. If I can get my hands on some, I'd absolutely try them. Can't find any place that sells Krytox. Rip. Yeah, if you're in the States, SwitchMod, Novel Keys. I don't know if Dixie Mech stocks it. You might be able to find some on KVD Fans. Yeah, I mean, just search around. Pretty much every vendor at some point or another carries 205G0. You just got to find it. Let's see here. Just join the heavy metal group by. Can't wait to build it. Those look awesome. Yeah, kind of that hollowed out keyboard. Has a real steampunk vibe to those. I like those. The IKEA hack. That's absolutely right. There's nothing wrong with the IKEA desk. That's the way to go. If you think the IKEA hack on just a desk is crazy, you should ask Yeffy what the backdrop of his battle station looks like. That thing is set up. He's got a pretty cool one. Yeffy, if you're in chat, you should absolutely link that, dude. It's so cool looking. Yeah, and absolutely. Happy to make any recommendations, 1 in a milli. All right, so I'll mess with that tomorrow and see if I've got some files from Kibo, so I'll try them out. Yeah, there you go. Not everyone has the same trouble saying it. I should just change it to Lil Wayne. It's no longer relevant. Yeah, I hear you. Sick ones. Thanks so much for the follow, my dude. Appreciate you. I'm just realizing how expensive this hobby is. Ooh, I hope you're not too deep into it because, yeah. You have 2 HMKBs. You'll have to school me on that. I'm not sure what an HMKB is. I know what the HHKB is. You went to the dark gray opaque housing rather than the smoky clear. Those seem to sound deeper. On the heavy metal? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, well, it's absolutely. Let's link them sound tests as soon as you get it in. Not in the States, Canada. Oh, rip. Okay. Yeah, then yeah, you're gonna be hurting to find a vendor. You might just have to reach out to third party, see if you can get someone to sell in some. I'm always hurting for it myself. I keep 205G0 on stock, but man, oh man, it's tough. Whenever I buy it, I just end up buying like 10 vials. There's so many things you can do to improve your setup these days. Desk mats, PC, keyboard. Oh yeah, they're really catering to it. I mean, everyone's working from home these days, especially. But then, yeah, just in general, more and more people are wising up to, more businesses, I should even say, are wising up to the fact that, working from home is valid. And yeah, so people go nuts with their workstations. Yeffy, I won't give away any more secrets. Your secrets are safe with me now. If I order stuff from the US, you have to pay like $50 to claim a $5 package. Oof, that's painful. I actually bought my mountain bike from Canada. It wasn't too bad. I bought my mountain bike from a real cool group of guys. The North Shore Bike Shop up in Vancouver. Yeah, those guys are right outside the Whistler Bike Park, and they hooked it up with a real nice mountain bike build. Shipped it in a perfect box with everything all taken care of. That, you know, there was nothing moving around. Everything arrived perfectly. Those guys are legit. So from Canada to US is not that bad. But yeah, so I think I spent about $200 to ship my mountain bike. So the one I got was a Chromag. I got a Chromag aperture, which I think I went nuts. I think I have like 160 millimeter travel in the front fork. Yeah, so it's definitely pretty juicy. Nick F94 is followed. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, welcome guys. Welcome one and all. I have a nice little influx of viewers at the moment. If you guys are new to the chat, we do keyboard builds every Tuesday and Thursday night. Forgive my spiel if you guys have heard it already. But yeah, we're building a Space65 tonight. I'm just about ready to put this guy together. We're using this crazy liner here tonight in this build between the PCB and the plate. So this will be an interesting little custom here, guys. We're building this up with vintage black switches, and so yeah, it'll be pretty cool. We're just about to put these guys in the plate here, and then I'm gonna go ahead and grab some keycaps, and we'll start testing stabilizers here in just a minute. So try and keep up with chat while I'm mounting these puppies here in the plate. Yeah, you went nuts with the switch stock here. Let me I just cleaned this plate. Let me put on the other glove. We're working with a PVD polished brass plate here. So let me clean this thing up here. There we go. Make sure you guys can see everything. It is like a mirror. Just like a mirror. I'll keep it that way too. Keep this thing polished up and looking nice. It's a fingerprint magnet for sure. I already got most of the fingerprints out of it. I really scrubbed the thing down after we finished desoldering it earlier tonight. Yeah, if you guys missed it, this has been a full rebuild. We took some Securios out of this this case earlier tonight, and we're done tuning the stabilizers already and moving on to mounting the switches to the plate here. I'm really curious to see what this is going to sound like with this foam liner in it. This is going to be pretty cool. So what do you know about these vintage blacks here, Justin? What do you know? What do you know? They look to me like they're Wise vintage blacks. They're just the 3 pins, but there's some variation here. Are these new old stock? Are these NOS Vince? I don't know actually. Dutch, you'll have to double check here. Justin probably knows if it's a V2. I'm not 100%. Not new old stock. Okay. Gotcha. I gotcha. Just as good. If they're in good shape, then they're broken in for us. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if I've heard of the Space65 R2 hitting the streets yet. Look at this, we're matching here. It's like our spaceman helmet and then our Space65. It might be. Yeah, it certainly might be a custom cutout. You're saying you bought the Vince from a collector? Yeah, there you go. Then in that case, there's a good chance we've got like working with something good here. They sure feel smooth. Yeah, if you guys have never worked with vintage blacks before, it pretty much just comes down to you know, testing on a switch by switch basis. Vintage blacks becomes a consistency game. You want to make sure that, you know, the ones that are consistent are really good. You know, you get a great result if you take your time and test them all and make sure they're all feeling good. It's difficult really to identify which ones are perfect and which ones might need a little help when they're just loose switches. You can to an extent. But what I prefer to do personally is I like to just build it up and type on it for a bit. And for the first couple of days, when I'm on a new keyboard I built with vintage blacks, I will generally take notes on switches that feel like they could use a little bit of help to me. And if I run into a few of those, you know, after I've used it for a couple of days, I've got my post-it note full of like the I key, the right caret, the control key. You know, I then go back and I desolder those switches and I swap in ones that are going to feel better, hopefully. So that's kind of how I approach vintage blacks. But yeah, once you get a keyboard ironed out with vintage blacks, man, the hunt for the smoothest linear never ends, but a vintage black will get you really close. It'll get you really close. Paying $25 for shipping and KBD fans. Unlucky me due to Corona, they disabled the free China post. Ooh, yeah, that's unfortunate then. That's unfortunate. Man, oh man, with these Switch films, some of these guys are having difficulty closing. It's all good. We'll make our way through. Justin, did you tune these or did somebody else? Nick F94 just sent me a request for a keyboard rebuild. Hope you can help me out. Yeah, absolutely. I hope so as well. I will check that. I'll check that request here after I finish the stream tonight, and I'll be in touch. Yeah, feel free to hit me up on Discord as well. I always appreciate the reminder and the easier communication going direct through DM on Discord. Makes my life a lot easier. And yeah, this is as good a time as any to shill the build stream. If we've got new keyboard enthusiasts in chat here tonight, I do this keyboard build stream for clients. 90% of what I build on stream here is for a client. And so if you also are entering into the keyboard hobby and looking to get something that you're uncomfortable with building yourself, might I offer my services to you? I've built probably at this point over 100 keyboards for different clients. I stopped keeping track after about 80, but 80 keyboards I built was back about 6-ish months ago at this point. So definitely an experienced builder and happy to help you in your next keyboard project. I have a link to my build services down below. Down there somewhere, and yeah, feel free to fill out the form or reach out to me directly on Discord or Instagram or wherever else. !! Socials to get the link to all of those, but then also they're linked, I believe, down below as well. Yeah, and I appreciate you guys as always. Chat's pretty good tonight. We got a lot of good questions coming in. Keep them coming, guys. That always helps to keep the keyboard builds flowing smoothly. Good conversation, good questions. And if you guys don't have any questions, Hey, I don't trust myself to solder yet. Don't want to mess up a $400 keyboard. Totally understand. I get a lot of people going through that same mentality. I was there myself personally. I do this keyboard build service. I've been doing build services for a little over a year now. I've been into keyboards since 2015, and my first keyboard, I had an issue with one of my Duck Vipers when I first got it, and it was built already, but I was petrified doing a USB port replacement on it. I sent it to a guy who offered build services and repair services. The guy hooked me up. I was so nervous about the process that this guy was going to take my Duck Viper and just run off with it into the wind, and I was so pleasantly surprised at the return and result from it. It was just perfect. And so, I was like, after I had been in the hobby for a while, I was like, you know what? There's no reason I can't do a service like that too. And I love building keyboards, and so it keeps me building keyboards as well, which is, it's very fun to me. Yeah, let me see here. We need to be patient, I guess. Oh, patience always, Jenna. It's such a hard thing to come to grips with, but it is, yeah. Especially within the keyboard hobby, we're rewarded with getting a product for much cheaper than the guy who's willing to spend, the money to just have it now. But yeah, if you're patient, man, you'll get what you're looking for. Ultimately, you just have to hunt for it, and that's part of the fun too. That hunt is always so enjoyable. You might not think it is, but then once you get it, if you're anything like me, once you get what you've been looking for, it'll only take about a month or so before you're on to looking for that next thing. And so the hunt never truly ends. Let's see here. So you had a good experience with KP Republic, but yeah, they sell cheaper quality stuff. Their shipping and customer service is good. Yeah, KP Republic. I've not had a bad run-in with them. I can't remember what I bought off of them before. I think it's just like mostly been accessories and stuff of that nature. But yeah, nobody really in this hobby would stay in business for too long if they didn't have, in some way, shape, or form, decent customer service. The hobby's just not that big. Word would get around that they were screwing over customers if they were having issues. So yeah, that's one of the things we kind of are afforded the luxury of, because because it is still generally a smaller hobby. Let's see here. Could just reminds me, blah, blah, blah. Am I joining a group buy this month? I already did. I joined a group buy yesterday. I joined the GMK Masterpiece buy for the value set. I got the full Hiragana. Is it Hiragana Legend set? As well as a couple of desk mats from that. They are generally very expensive. Yeah, if you're unfamiliar with that, yeah, the keycaps are generally going to cost you at a group buy price around $100 to $150, depending upon what you're looking at. And secondhand, oh, it's just a done deal. I mean, secondhand keycap market is just silly. 200 CAD for a set. Yep, that sounds about right. So if you want to save a little bit of money, ePBT is a really, really great option. I'm not sponsored by these guys at all, but KBD Fans has quite a range of ePBT caps that are readily available. So, for those of you that aren't patient and want to try some now, you can go on there and you can get, if you search the ePBT keycaps, you can find the 117 ePBT lineup, right? There's a ton of different color variations with that. I've not used Max Keys, so I'm not 100% familiar with those. I think those are a different profile. It's more similar to SA, if I'm not mistaken. But I am all about cherry profile keycaps. And so it comes down in many ways to, your profile preference. And so for cherry, the main options you have are GMK, dye sub, or ePBT. And so I am personally a fan of PBT plastic. I like the feel of PBT a lot more. GMK has a tendency of getting a little greasier over time, if you ask me. And my hands don't sweat profusely or anything. But then over time they start to shine, and until they get uniformly shined, I am not 100% on board with ABS plastic, which is what is in GMK. And so yeah, so I generally go towards those OG die subs, or the I love a good EPBT set. Man, both those are great options. But yeah, GMK is really nice. GMK is really nice, but really expensive. I don't think I understood the cost to GMK until I got my first set. And then I got my first set, unboxed the damn thing, and put it on a keyboard. And I didn't even need to put it on a keyboard. I felt the quality in the keycap just holding a single keycap in my hand. It's so much thicker, so much higher quality than, you know, many other alternatives on the market. I won't say everything on the market, but it's certainly a nice plastic, nice mold, very thick, and everything else in between. Should I prefer cheap double shot ABS, or a good PBT? I mean, there are layers at all sorts of these different marks. A really good PBT is going to cost you so much more than a GMK set. Like an old school cherry die subbed set, like GMK SAT, like, or the EPBT, not EPBT, the G80 3000 SAV set is probably going to set you back these days about 600 plus. And so yeah, they go up from there. Like the OG Peacock set, to get that, the G80 Peacock set, that's probably $1,000 keycap set these days. In this market, maybe even more, because they just don't sell. Like, that's whatever, like, somebody buying that would need to come up with a price to get a collector to part with them. Yeah, I mean, I've got a set of OG NCR that probably is worth $350 to $400 just there alone. And I don't even know, that might be worth more. I can't remember what I spent on it. Man, despite even having gloves on, these guys still got a little greasy. Sorry, Justin, I'm trying not to get your plate scuffy. But yeah, it's looking good. All right, guys, we've got the switch plate all loaded up. The foam has been installed, and we are ready now to see what we're getting from a stem standpoint. This foam might be too thick to even solder the switches through. Like, it is gonna be close. Yeah, let's go ahead and get some soldered in there and see what it feels like. Because it might really be, like, the foam might be too thick, honestly. I hope it's not, but I really don't have much wiggle room here in this guy. All right, so you guys saw my soldering iron before. You saw how thick that other piece was. This is my power supply and cable for this new iron. That's it. Like, that's it. I love this thing. This thing is so nice. It's so small and cute. Boom. And it heats up nice and quick too. Look at that. And boom, we're at 650. Okay, so let's get some solder out. All right, let's catch up with chat real quick too. Did I miss anything? I'm sorry if I did, guys. I'm trying to keep up. I personally like XDA profile. Yeah, all preference there. A lot of with profile, keycap profile, it's a lot of preference. Nice. My friend got the base kit, West kit, and 2 desks. Oh yeah, with the GMK masterpiece. Yeah, totally nice. Peter Poppiness. Yeah, our Peter Poppins. Poppiness. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. That'll be a nice little Christmas present. That's for me that's what group buys are. I kind of order those things and forget about them, and then when they arrive, I'm like, ooh, piece of candy. The DZ60 hot swap is back in stock on KBD. So yeah, that was to Today Panda. Yeah, so there you go. If you missed that, there's a hot swap option there as well for you in a 60%. Let's see here. Talking about more keycaps. Would XDA keycaps fit on novel key creams? I've not heard of any profile issues with XDA keycaps fitting on switches. I have heard that C3 stabilizers have issues with ePBT keycaps. So I know those stabilizers have fit issues. I'm not sure about XDA. If someone else may have heard about that, I don't know if you're just pulling that out or if that's something that you might have heard. I'm not 100% certain. Should I prefer cheap double shot ABS or yep, we already talked about that. Creams or MX style. So most likely that set will fit. Yeah, so I would think Mr. McGurk has got you there as well. $600 for an ePBT. Yeah, for the, not ePBT, but for the PBT SAB set. Yeah, that's actually probably less than what it would sell for right now. I liked the GMK Bentos, but they're hard to find. Yeah, that's a cool set. Yeah, I've been searching for the 8008 set as well myself. If you guys have a contact that's trying to move it, they would get a lot of airtime on this channel. I would put 8008 on a lot of boards. I think that's a really cool looking set. I'm actually watching a couple of sets right now that kind of like remind me of that, like the GMK Rouge set that's about to go to group buy here in the next couple of days. I'm looking forward to that one. I'm totally gonna cop that. If you guys are sleeping on GMK Rouge, check it out for sure. Candy Keys is probably one of my favorite places for keycaps. But I don't know, I'm just getting into the hobby. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different vendors, and vendors are coming in at different price points, and so yeah, you can find, you know, everything A to Z on a whole bunch of different sites, and you know, some vendors kind of like make that business decision to focus in on like the entry level to mid-range to end game, and they kind of go all over the place in between. So yeah, it's cool to see that vendors are really catering to a whole bunch of different clients here nowadays. And then, yeah, for the GMK Redacted desk mat, I was just lucky enough on the site because it sold out the next day. Yeah, I don't know. GMK Redacted has kind of been a polarizing buy for me. I mean, it's basically just a mecha mat it's got redacted portions of it. G-Pone, I see you in chat. What's up, my dude? I've just been catching up with chat, dude. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. I'm actually building a Space65 today. So you're all too familiar with that keyboard. Well then, why did my non-existent friends say they couldn't get any? I think you're talking about Redacted still. Olivia Plus is supposed to ship in mid-July, so hopefully extras. Yeah, Olivia is going to be tough to come across any extras though. That's going to be a hard one. Good luck there. I do as well like Taro. Yeah, G-Pone, that's a really nice set. Taro's super dope. I think that who was it that ran that one? Why am I blanking on his name right now? But yeah, really cool designer. I like that one a lot. Yeah, Rouge is super dope. Yeah, let's take a quick little detour, guys. I'm not going to detour too much, but yeah, let's take a look here. We are going to go in and look at a couple of different sets. So I will show you guys what I'm focusing on. Couple of things that have been on my radar. Let me go to display capture here. Boom. So I am focusing on, I just got the Masterpiece set. I just got that in. I don't know, I'm thinking on Blink. Blink is gonna be cool though, because Blink has got a good set of mods. Those mods will show up well. I'm absolutely watching Rouge. Rouge is gonna be really, really nice. Yeah, if you guys are sleeping on this, don't. That 1 2 3 4 cluster, the 2 with the little heart over it, I love that. And then just the alphas, legend, you know, mods, everything is just clean. I love the icon modifier for this. I think that looks really, really good. The ones that I'm also looking at, GMK Boneyard, I slept on this set when it first came out. GMK Boneyard is awesome. I really like the looks of GMK Boneyard. They have cool novelties as well. Those novelties are pretty cool with the skulls and everything. It's just a very clean, almost Dolce looking set. This one is not to be missed. do not miss out on GMK Nord. You will regret it. This is the new GMK Dracula. If you guys missed out on Dracula, get Nord. Nord is just such an awesome looking set. Those modifiers look clean. They should come out clean. There's no reason why this should have issues. And the desk mats are cool too. I love the desk mat designs on these guys. Really, really cool desk mat designs as well. What else have we got? I'm looking at another one too. So I've actually got Red Samurai coming to me. That should be coming to me in August. Nightshade. I've been watching Nightshade. Nightshade is going to be cool. This one again. So Nightshade I'm going to be following closely as samples come in, because Nightshade, the modifiers look like they might have some difficulty with contrast. Like if you look here, I could see how you might not be able to see those. And so if that purple is not going to pop enough on those modifiers, that's a miss for me. I'm going to cop this though, for sure. That's such a cool desk mat. Whether I get the keycap set or not, I'm absolutely going to cop that desk mat. That's an instant cop for me. And then I'm also looking at this. Any weebs out there will know. Like, this is released before too. The unit, I think this has been in a different profile before though. Maybe it was just Troubled Minds, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna wait and see. I'm gonna think on this one still. I don't know if I'll get it. I'll probably regret it if I don't. I think this set would look better, honestly, if it had purple modifiers instead of black. And I'd love to see a kit there that would support that. If they would throw in purple mods, I think that would be an instant cop for me. But they've got the Berserk and the Unit 1 base. I think the Unit 1 base looks a bit better. If they had purple mods all the way across, that'd be like an instant cop for me. Anyways, let's get back into it, guys. We got work to do still. So yeah, let's see here. Let's see what we got going on here. We've got our iron. I love that this guy turns off too. My iron goes into sleep mode if I've had it idle for a little bit. And so yeah, so sure enough, that guy went into an idle mode there when I had it set down. Let's go ahead and fix this guy. We had to switch bend a little bit. Let's see if we can get him in the second time. There we go. All right, so this is going to be interesting, guys. Let's see what it feels like with this. And it cools off so quick too. Oh my goodness. Like, it went to sleep on me and I had to like just wake it back up. You can see it heating up again now. Let's wait till it gets to 650. There we go. I love this little iron. It's so cool. All right, push that guy down. I'm gonna push this down a little bit. Flow some solder onto there. And then we're absolutely gonna need to heat that up and push that switch through. There we go. We'll see, guys. We're just gonna go one at a time here with this guy, with this switch foam. We might just need to move it slow. Let's see what we get. Let's just go one at a time here. I'm literally like soldering into like an open crevice, heating this up, pushing the switch through, and then letting it go. We're absolutely going the Woden method if you guys haven't seen that before. Yeah, I'll show you guys the technique again here on this next corner. So because the switch foam here is separating a little bit between the PCB and the plate, we're soldering, we're touching solder onto one of these through holes, essentially creating just a bubble. And then I'm using the iron again to heat that up, push the switch through so that I have good contact, and then I'll take the iron away. I'll let that guy go, I'll let that guy dry, and then I'll touch the second pin. So nice little technique there to get it so that the switch actually solders into place. And yeah, I mean, we're gonna have an interesting build here, that's for sure. We'll just have to take our time with this thing, and we'll see if we can get this. I want to get this thing in there. I want to do this with the foam for sure, because I've already built one of these guys without the foam, so I know what that sounds like. It doesn't sound bad, but man, put the foam in there if you can. More acoustic isolation, not less. I'm all about the sounds. We should be able to get it so that it actuates all these switches. How many switches can I lube with 5mm at 205 G0? Probably at least 200, if not more. I would assume. You'll be able to lube a lot. A lot is the short answer there. A whole lot. All right, let me go over. I've got a couple more of these switches. Anything that's bent, any switch pin that's bent in half a little bit too, absolutely will need to be pulled out, because I'm already not getting enough of a contact point on these switches. I don't want to have anything else fighting me on this guy. All right, so let me check here, make sure that all these switch pins are going through. That row looks good. The side rows look not good. This guy right here needs to be removed. So guys, forgive me. I always have difficulty keeping up with chat when I start to get into this part of the build process. It's just difficult, me looking back and forth. So let me go into my normal spiel here real quick. You guys have heard it if you've been in chat here for the last 30-45 minutes, however long. But yeah, so my name is Max. I do keyboard build streams on Tuesdays and Thursday nights. I appreciate you guys stopping by here tonight. Please follow and subscribe on my different social accounts to catch and get notifications when I'm going live. Like I said, I try and keep my schedule pretty consistent, and I've been thinking about adding a more EU friendly time as well, maybe on like a Friday afternoon or something. I'm not there yet, but yeah, if you're also interested, these streams that I do, like I said, 90% of the time they are keyboard build streams for clients. And so if you guys are interested in having a keyboard built by me, I have a forum listed below, and that really does a lot to keep this fresh content going. And so absolutely reach out to me if you have any questions or would like to turn up services like this. I do these builds quite a lot. I've been building professionally, quote unquote, for the last year, and I've built probably over 100 keyboards at this point. And so no reason why you can't be next in line. I have a queue of about 2 weeks, give or take, right now. And then yeah, this stream is also sponsored by Zeal PC. If you guys are interested in switches and stabilizers and keyboards from time to time, you can check Zeal PC, and if you would, please use my referral link listed below. That does a lot to help out and support the stream. And pretty much everything that I ask for goes right back into the stream. I'm constantly upgrading video and audio setups, and so you guys can see your support of me in action here as I make video and audio upgrades. Everything I can do to try and make the experience better for you guys. Then yeah, this stream is also sponsored by Mint Autumn. Mint Autumn is run by one of the nicest guys in the keyboard hobby you'll ever have the pleasure of meeting, Jack Static. Jack Static has been a longtime supporter of the stream. He is also the creator of the Rukia keyboard, and has got not only that, but additional projects up and coming. And his link down below. Please go to his website and check back with him throughout the future.
He doesn't have any active products on his site right now, but Jax is deserving of your support. He is a fantastic designer, and he's coming up with some really cool products here in the future as well. So definitely keep him on your radar. If you guys also run any keyboard stores or shops or boutiques or anything like that, looking to partner with content creators, I'm always looking for additional sponsors and partnership opportunities. So feel free to slide into my DMs. And that's it. That's my spiel, guys. I appreciate you sticking with me through that. Like I said, I'll try and keep up with chat as I build this thing, but yeah, this is always a difficult part of the build for me to be looking up and down on. Let me catch up real quick here. Let's see here. Bento R2 is coming in the next couple of months. I don't think people like the number. I love this one. GMK Nord and Modern Dolce R2 are in the next two I'm getting. Totally agree with you there, Mineral. I like the Dolce R2 as well. I've already got the Dolces. You can see one of the earlier sets there. Yeah, Modern Dolce 2 being a no-brainer. I got the first set. I got round 1 of Modern Dolce. Really, really nice set. There's nothing wrong with that. You guys will like that. Let's see here. And I'm hoping too, Justin, that as we go through this, I'm hoping that I'm not soldering this whole thing in a fool's errand. I have okay joints. Like I mentioned though, this thing is pretty tight. Like the through holes are pretty tight on this thing. Yeah. Let's see here. It looks like Today Panda is getting grammar specific with Jana. Not how much, how many. Come on, meow. Come on, meow. How many languages do you speak? Zeal does have Crytox, yep. I believe it's about 15 bucks for 5 milliliters. Their creams need to be filmed. Is lube enough? I do not think you need to film creams. I do believe lube is enough. Yeah, let's see here. I think I'm caught back up on chat now. Let me know if I missed anything. Let's see here. Oh, I did miss something in my spiel though. We are getting close to, I think, halfway there on Twitch right now. I've got giveaways planned, you guys. For 1,000 followers, I am intending on giving away a set of commissioned artisan keycaps for one for each social account that gets to 1,000 followers. So I'm looking to get my Twitch, my YouTube, and my Instagram to 1,000 subscribers and followers, respectively. And once we get there, I'm going to be giving away 1, 2, 3 commissioned keycaps that are going to be special one-off keycaps from one of my favorite designers. Can you guess? Can you guess who? I'll never tell. It's a secret. But can you guess who I'm commissioning to make these 3? Have fun. I'm not going to tell you if you're right or wrong with your guesses, but you guys can have fun guessing. I'm going to try and do a myriad of switches throughout this board, doing my Woden method to push them through, and let's see if we can get this thing firming up a little bit more. I'm just going to skip 3 on each row, do 1 through hole for each of them in an attempt to try and make my life easier with soldering through this foam. 1, 2, 3. Putting my little pencil solderer to the test tonight. I'm going to do this guy. I'm only going to skip 1 here because the enter key goes over so far. I missed a through hole on that guy. I need to recover that one. I'm literally soldering some of these
I'm dropping solder onto like an empty crevice. Like the pin is there, I see it underneath, but there's just nothing to, like the foam is pushing it out so much, there's nothing to hold it in there. It's like pushing it out too far. Man, this is gonna be fun. We'll see what we get here with this. I have no reason to believe it won't work. It's just a matter of pushing them through in each switch. And so that's why I'm literally hitting, like I said, every third give or take switch here. And dropping just one glob on one of the through holes in an attempt to get enough of these switches pushed through and held in place that we can begin soldering a little more consistently. All right, so let's go through here and let's start cleaning up. All right, we're gonna go here. There's that guy. Gotta say, guys, I'm really digging this TS80. I'm loving how easy it is and how much extra space I'm given with this iron. It's working really, really well. And there doesn't seem to be any trade-off with this and using my Hako. So, the 888 is done. I'm gonna put that guy up on hardware swap and sell it as well. If you guys are in the market for a Hako 888, slide into DMs. I'll be selling that thing probably tonight or tomorrow. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, I'm sorry, Chad. I know I'm not keeping up. I've just been 2.5 hours into this thing, and so I just want to make sure we keep the build moving here tonight. Get you guys to the typing test and get me to chilling on the couch watching some Space Force. Who's been watching Space Force? I know Justin's been storming through it. If you guys have not been watching Space Force, it is essentially the office of military humor. It is so funny. Probably my favorite new sitcom. I haven't decided though yet. I might watch that, or I might watch some Tower of God tonight. I haven't decided. Yet. Or maybe something you guys recommend. What else have you guys been watching lately? Al Crazy, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Very much so appreciate that. There we go. Okay. Did that improve us at all? I can actually, you know what, guys? I think that did. I can actually see through holes popping through on this PCB a little bit now. I can actually see them popping through a little bit. Do you see what I'm working with here? Do you see how little of a stem is coming through because of this foam? Like it's literally crazy. I'm hoping I'm not soldering this entire thing with this foam in here and not getting enough. I did say Tower of God. Yep. I'm in the midst of Tower of God right now. I'm on like episode 5, I think. Yeah, I'm super into that series. Yeffy, I turned off the caps lock bot. So go ahead and go caps lock crazy, man. Caps lock cruise control, baby. Oh man.
Dude, I'm glad you like it too. Yeah, that's a pretty dope series. I've been into it. It's pretty good, pretty good. All right, I think I can kind of get away with soldering these guys. Going, you know what? We're just gonna do stem at a time still. So I'm gonna do this one since I know this one's already pushed through. This might be one of the first boards I've had in a while where I might miss a stem, guys, because I'm skipping around. In an attempt to get this board sitting a little bit closer to the PCB, I'm skipping around a little bit and trying to push the PCB down and have the switches really hold it tight. So as you can see, I'm skipping around all over the place. Man, oh man. It's getting hot in my office right now too. What is my Nest at right now? Let's turn it down another degree. It feels warm in here, but then again I have these crazy lights on me right now. That's right, Yeffy, it's back. Favorite most powerful character in your opinion? I mean, I'm really kind of curious at what's going to be happening with Bond. I think that administrator that is kind of intrigued by Bond and knows there's something up with him is pretty interesting. I'm also kind of interested to see what's going on with Rachel. There's a lot of mystery right now, which I like. I'm loving that. So yeah, so I'm definitely stoked to see what's going on with this thing. Yeah, I'm watching it on Crunchyroll as well. I'm watching on Crunchyroll. I love when shows just start right up with the story in the midst of it, and then you kind of gauge what's been going on historically with the characters as you roll into it. And so yeah, no spoilers for sure, but the storyline picks up immediately, going right into the action, and you kind of get tidbits and pieces of the character's history as you roll with it, which I love. I love when a story is told in that context. You know, just start right up with it. Start right up with what I care about, and give me the context of who these people are and why I should care about them as they go. I can already kind of tell from, like, you know, the art style of them that, you know, they're people will be looking at to and you know, and seeing, you know, evolve, but yeah, getting the background of them, you know.
Don't ignore what's happening here. We're having some kind of powerful.
I don't know. I certainly like anime that starts off with like the origin of a character and you have no idea what's going on with them, but I also love it when a character is just strong minute one. This one's kind of an interesting twist on it though. So yeah, definitely watch. It's good. Check it out. It's slow rolling right now. So if you check, if you go with the Japanese with subtitles, I do believe you have about 9 or 10 episodes you can watch. If you go with the English dub, which why would you do that? But if you do, I think the 3rd episode just came out. Okay. All right, we're gonna do the same thing. Although this time, my friends, we are just going to push through each of the switches one pin at a time. Like some of these I can't even tell if the pin is in there. Justin, if you haven't been able to tell, you've given me a difficult build tonight. Not only did I decide to desolder this and build it all on the same stream, but this foam is making my life a little painful right now. It's probably a good thing I'm wearing these gloves, keeping me from burning myself. Yes, I did get to that part. Yeah, I did get to the part where he's got to defend and wear the crown. I just actually finished that sequence, and so he's moved on. I'm like one episode past that sequence. All right. Then there's nothing much to spoil. Expect a couple of huge events. Yeah. Yeah, he does, but then he's kind of like, yeah, he's all over the place. So, yeah. Yeah, so is it a manga? Have you been reading? Or is it, I'm assuming it's a manga. I don't know how far ahead the books go. I've not been reading the books. So guys, if you ever need to fall back on a good soldering technique, I'm showing you in force one tonight. If you notice, I am soldering one pin on all of these guys. One pin, one pin, one pin. I did see I've been skipping. I've been like doing every third to try and hold the plate in, but now I'm just going row by row, one pin, 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 one pin. I'm doing that, and then as I go back around, I'm pushing with my index finger on the bottom of the switch, heating the element up, and then pushing the switch through, and then taking the iron off. So right now, I just pushed the switch through while holding that down. I'm going switch by switch, pushing that down, and then pushing my with my index finger through on the switch, so that my switch gets good contact on the PCB. You typically only need to do this on the four corners and maybe parts of the edge on a keyboard build. I am doing this on pretty much the entire build tonight because we are using this thick foam in between the PCB and the plate. And you know what? It better sound good because we're doing a lot of work on this to get this working. All right, let's see here. We just went full weeb. Everyone knows you never go full weeb. Hey man, I tried to say, yeah, it's good and move on, but we wanted to get into it. It's fine with me. Man, you know what? I contributed though. I started asking about the manga. I did. I went full weeb. I'm guilty. I'm guilty, damn it. I'm going to recover by using the Arnold force. We have to get out of here. Oh, do it now. This guy literally looks like a little bubble. Is this guy actually pushed through? He is. Oh my goodness. I'm stoked. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So what have you guys bought lately? You know what I bought. You know I've got some GMK Masterpiece on the way. What are you guys working with? Who's got something cool that they're looking forward to? Anyone have any keyboard group buys coming in the future? I know I've got some interesting builds coming in for clients. Got that Satisfaction 75 coming in. A couple of them actually. You guys are gonna be stoked. I think these builds are gonna be cool. We've got a rebuild coming, a fresh build coming. You guys are gonna be tired of the Satisfaction 75 by the time I'm done with it. I won't be, I don't feel like, but you guys will. You guys are gonna be like, Max, another like it's gonna be like the Polaris. Another Satisfaction 75. Come on, man. Polaris market value really went nuts. Who's been following that thing? Because man, oh man, it's hard to get a Polaris right now for less than 700. You got 8008 and Arctic on the way. Ooh, man, oh man. Send that 8008 my way. You won't like it. You don't need that set. A lot of the manhwas I've seen are colored. Yeah, it's $700 pushing for the Polaris. Oh, and Hyperfuse Origins? Nice. The dude sold the Polaris the other day for $7. There was like 2, weren't there? Wasn't there another one? There were like multiple sold for $750 the other day. Like 700 plus. It's absolutely bonkers. That board, I mean, I'm not gonna say it's not a nice board. It's a very nice board. But that was less than $300 in group buy price. That's more than double. And it like just came out. Like that should tell you something about supply and demand in this market right now. That board just got shipped, and it wasn't like it was like a 40 unit buy or something. There were a lot of those units. And people are going bonkers. I don't know. I mean, it's nice. I'm not going to argue. It is nice. Yeah, totally nuts. People are just going ham. I'm going to warn you right now, Justin. These are not going to be the prettiest peaked Christmas trees. This thing should work, and I've definitely got enough solder in the joints to make it so that we don't have actuation issues, but man, oh man. Yeah, it's not my prettiest work, just because I don't have much of a through hole to work with on this guy. This foam better be dope. I think I'm gonna be a fat kid later tonight too. I'm gonna probably like open up a bag of chips maybe, or some pretzels and hummus, and just chill out watching some TV. I'm telling you guys, we talked about Tower of God a little bit, and you know, got a little weeb on stream here. But if you guys have not seen Space Force yet, do yourself a favor. It's on Netflix. Go and check out Space Force. Watch at least the pilot. It's Steve Carell, classic Steve Carell, office type humor. I watched a single episode and I was hooked in like 10 minutes. Less than that. I was hooked probably in like 5 minutes. Like it's so funny. Like I'm also apt to enjoy military humor. And so when they made a Coast Guard joke in like the first 10 minutes, I was like, yep, I'm in. But but yeah, I mean, it can be enjoyed by all. Certainly can be enjoyed by all. You don't have to be into military humor to enjoy it. Just the facial expressions that Steve Carell makes throughout the entirety of it is just so good. He's got this grimace on his face for like half the show, and every time I see it, it kind of reminds me of like the pissed off, upset dad. It's so good, except it's with like colleagues and stuff. Like he makes this pissed off, frown, grimace face with like colleagues as they do something that pisses him off. It's so good. Okay, let me see here. Have you watched Demon Slayer? I have. I've watched Demon Slayer. I've watched all of Tokyo Ghoul. You did not miss anything, Goddess Jenna. We are just basically working our way through the soldering of this board. Taking a little bit longer than normal because we're pushing through each of these switches on the PCB to get a better contact point with it, because this foam middle layer is quite thick, and so I don't have too much of a through hole to work with on these guys. So we're really just kind of taking our time to make sure we don't run into switch actuation issues after I finish building this. What's the show called again? Bree's asking. What show? Are you talking about the anime? Tower of God. Tower of God is the anime. Oh, the Steve Carell show is Space Force. Space Force. Yeah, no, I've watched all those. I've watched all those shows. The one that I've had on my list too that I've been meaning to get around to is Promised Neverland. I haven't watched that one yet. And I started watching Vinland, which is actually on Amazon Prime. It's kind of like a Icelandic Viking style anime. Started off kind of interesting, and I made it to like episode 2 or 3, but then I stopped watching it. I've been meaning to circle back around on that one too. But yeah, Yeffy, Space Force. Watch the trailer and prepare to like lose your mind. It's got John Malkovich, Steve Carell, what's her name from Friends? What's the one who plays Phoebe from Friends? Her name, I was just talking to my wife about it the other day. She's in it too. She plays the wife. So good. Let's see here. We are almost through, guys and girls. We are almost there. I'm feeling good about this one, Justin. You're gonna have to, Justin. You're gonna have to carry me to Predator to pay for this build, because this one was a pain in the butt. This is an easy Predator carry. GG. Hey, what's up, Spence? Is it Spencefid? Am I pronouncing that right? Spencefid? Good to see you in chat, man. How are you doing tonight? Just gotta keep me on my toes. Hey, man, listen, I've been on my toes. I've been on my toes tonight. All right, guys, I think we're there. Let me do a quick inspection here. Take a look with me, guys. Did I miss anything? We went kind of onesie-twosie all over the place on this board here tonight. And so I want to make sure I didn't miss any joints. I'm thinking, so far I see them all. It looks okay to me. All right, guys. My opinion of the GMK Fuyu. You know what? I actually was sleeping on that set. You're gonna need to link me that set so I can take a look at it. I'm sure I've seen it. I'm just blanking on it right now. GMK Fuyu. I'm sure I'm just blanking on it. It is. It's time for blast off, guys. Light the ignition up, because we are getting close. All right, let's see here. We've got isolation foam, the blue line in between the PCB and the plate. We have got a foam layer in the bottom of this case. I believe we're top mount. Are we top mounting it, boys and girls? Are we top mount? Top mount? I believe we are. Let me, before I mount it, plug it in and take a look. Make sure we're getting everything. That's a good sign. This is a good sign. This is a good sign. I'll need to remap this because we are getting we're getting some issues with having run the, I think that's function. Who can tell me what bootmapper client this uses? Because this is pipe and this is backspace right now. But yeah, we're looking good there. I'll just need to I'll need to remap this sucker. Who can tell me what bootmapper client this runs on? Who can tell me? Who can tell me? Because I'll load it up real quick and I'll fix the PCB so that we have the proper map on it for the typing test, so I can actually use backspace, the 2U backspace properly. Ah, there we go. There's the FUU. Okay, yeah, let me check that. Let me check that link here in just a moment. Let's see here. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, we can close this down and we can head on over to GMK FUU. What do we got here? Are you DOSing me? Why is this taking so long to load? Oh, because you had the wrong link in it first. Candy keys. Ah, yes, yes, yes. I've seen this. Yeah, I missed this one. I wasn't really buying GMK sets when this thing dropped. I assume this one's out, right? Or is it? Yeah, so it's manufacturing. So this one's already been submitted. Yeah, I was sleeping on this. I did buy the desk mat though. Where is it? I bought the FUU desk mat. Not this one. Wasn't there multiple options? Didn't they have multiple options on this, or was this it? Maybe this is the one I bought. I think I bought this. So I was sleeping on the keycap set, but I got the desk mat. Yeah, I think there was a second option. I think I got the second option. Yeah, so let's see here, guys. We can go ahead and we can clean our iron because we just tested this. Clean my new TS80 because I don't want this guy getting jacked up. I'll tin it. And I'll give it another little cleaning here. Dudes, I love this thing. So this thing is hot right now. I just tinned this, and look, I can remove the element as it's plugged in. I'm like so stoked on that. Like I can change out tips on this guy when it's actually running. It's literally blowing my mind right now. So much flexibility. So nice. So nice. It's the iron so nice I purchased it twice. Would you pay $1,000 for keycaps? Yes, yes I would. But man, oh man, it would have to be a lot of sets. Got him. It'd have to be like 10 GMK sets for me to spend $1,000. Got him. That's the 3 and 1. Count it. Nah, but there are sets out there that are super expensive that are actually justifiably so with this market, I should say.
Just too much demand. I am not Spensvid, but that's just because I have a security clearance. I used to be going throughout college and everything else, but yeah, it just phased out of that when I started working for the government. Just not worth me losing my job over it. Which is into tricky situations right now. I've got people that work for my company that, you know, I know are, and because it's legal at the state level but not at the federal level, you still get into some tricky business there with that. So, all right. Let's put the case back together here. Is this one of those builds that I'm supposed to like put the? Let me see here. Let's line this guy up. Am I expected to put the let's see here. We don't feel like we're lined up. We're definitely not lined up. Should I put the top on first? Or do I put the bottom in first? No, I definitely don't. Because you have to put it on. Watches Max struggles to put a keyboard back together. Why is this giving me difficulty? Let's go ahead and put it in like this. Put that guy in there. And then let's drop it in on top like this. Yeah, dropping it in on top worked a little better. Or did it? Does this not fit? Oh, it's tight. Okay, it does. It fits. It fits. But I have to push it down. Look at this seam. I have to push it down, Justin, because that's how you close right by default. But yeah, I can just give it a little bit of, pressure so that we close. We're fine. We're totally fine. Don't mind me, guys. Just figuring some shit out over here. The longer screws go in the back, question mark? I would assume yes. I would assume the longer screw hardware goes there. Wait, hold the phone. We're missing a screw somewhere. This guy. I'm losing it on chat, guys. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I will catch up on chat here in a second. I am trying to hone in and focus on this and not lose hardware, which I'm really trying to do. I'm throwing screws all over my desk right now. All right, let me line that back up, and let's line this guy back up. I'm really trying hard to throw this hardware all over the damn place. Okay, there's that. Boom. Now we've got all of our hardware ironed out. Come on, the dexterity of my hands has been limited greatly due to these gloves. One too long pieces of hardware and one too shorter pieces of hardware. Beautiful. Okay. Let me see here, guys. Did I? Let's see here. Helpingly has followed. Thank you very much, Helpingly. I appreciate that. Let me see here. Let me see here. Let me see here. Boom. Okay. Thank you very much for the follow. Okay. All right, guys, I promise I will catch up with chat again here in just a second. I am almost there. We are almost there. We're putting these last couple pieces of hardware in for this Space65 build. We will attach our magnet weight here onto the back. And I will catch up with chat. Okay, don't want to torque those too much at all. Boom.
There's that. Okay. Oh, I'm off camera. Sorry, guys. Boom. There you guys have it. All right, what keycap should we put on this guy tonight? Oh, man, oh man. Would I be wearing out Oblivion too quickly if I put Oblivion on it? I'm thinking that would go pretty nicely. I'm thinking Oblivion would go pretty nicely. We'd have to use the scuffed 7U spacebar again for it though, if I did that. Honestly, not much. I've sold off so many of my GMK sets. I'm actually still picking up a bunch. All right, real quick, let me catch up on chat. Did you see the video where that Wildcat color fills the Space65 logo in the case? Pretty awesome looking. I did not see that video. Yeah, if you can link that by all means. Let's see here. Oh man, chat scrolled up on me too. I'm sorry guys if I missed something. Repeat a question if I miss it too. Let's see. Keycaps of different profiles. Yep, the video production is smooth. Blah, blah, blah. I don't think I've ever liked the combo of gray and brass, but this combo looks good. I agree. Yeah, this combo did not great. I think it's the PVD. Yep, definitely. Is that bad or good essay? What's my daily board? My daily board right now is the unicorn, the Singa TGR unicorn that you see up there. I switch it back and forth though. I try and mix up which of my boards I'm using. I just brought my 1.2 matrix home from the office today too, so that board is back at home now too. Yeah, Cherry profile over essay profile. People generally go towards Cherry, but yeah, some people like essay. I just don't like the feel and sound of it. Yeah, it kind of throws me off a little bit with the feel and sound of it. Hey, Leva TV is followed. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Okay, so let's see here. Take a break. Let's watch it together. What do we got here? Is this safe? Color filling a Space65 mechanical keyboard. Who is this? Oh, this guy's kind of got, yeah, this guy's got cool B-roll footage on this thing. So what is he doing here? What is he doing here? Let's see here. Wildcat. Yeah, Wildcat looks like he has some interesting footage for sure. His production quality, like he's doing great work editing. B-roll is just like the intro. When I talk about B-roll, I'm talking about this like these pan shots right here. So he's opening up the video with these pan shots. Like that's pretty cool. He's like doing like he's obviously got a gimbal and he's doing some cool effects with his gimbal where he's like rotating the camera around. It's pretty cool. I like it. Yeah, he's got a fun keyboard setup. Mr. McGurk, thank you very much for following. Appreciate that. Yeah, so he's got like all this editing. Like this stuff is difficult to do. He's definitely got some skills in post-production. That was a funny little transition where he like rotated it around there. Toodle has followed as well. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate the follows. Yeah, so he's doing the enamel fill method. So yeah, you typically do this and then you use like a Zippo. Oh, he's not using the Zippo. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, he's going like precise with the first one. Yeah, so what I typically do when I do infill is you can take enamel paint like that and you can mix it with like a Zippo lighter fluid. I think I actually have some in my desk right now for that purpose specifically. And you then instead of having it as precise as that, you basically just pour it in there and then you wipe away the excess. But yeah, he's doing some, man, he's pretty accurate. This guy's clearly an artist. Yeah, look how fancy you are, dog. He's getting fancy with it. Now that's a difficult infill too, because that, yeah, look at that paintbrush he's using. That's like a 000 paintbrush he's got right now doing that infill. I can tell you from experience, let me stop real quick. I can tell you from experience that if you are not breaking down enamel paint and you're doing an infill with it, you will have difficulty removing it from the engrave later on. Like if you ever want to get rid of it, just prepare yourself that you'll be scrubbing with a Q-tip on that thing for a while. So let's see here. Yeah, so he's removing now he's removing like any splotching or edges that he had that, yeah, that kind of where his paint ran. So basically I just do the process, but I dilute it down a little bit so that I mean, when I finish the fill, it almost has the entirety of it covered. So you'd absolutely not want to install it like this with the actual, yeah, but this works just as well too if you never plan on removing it. He syncs his transitions with the music. That's funny. Yeah, he's definitely got some talent for sure in doing the post production. That's really cool. Yeah, he's doing some really high quality stuff. Yeah, this guy's getting a subscribe. I'll keep watching his videos. Boom. Oh wait. Oh, I thought I already was subscribed at first. Yeah, Wildcat. Very cool. 85K subscribers. Yeah, this guy's been doing some cool stuff. What else does he have on here? I think he's doing some work with like ergo splits and stuff. Yeah, there's the Space65 video we just watched. That's a cool desk mat right here. I like that desk mat. Wait, so this is the An Pro was the An Pro 1 hour keyboard typing sounds. I wonder if he typed for a full hour or if he's just looping. Like, that's crazy. Oh, and then he's like doing some work in between too. What does he have on there? Are those, what kind of switches does he even have there? Anyways, yeah, kind of cool. Fun little break there. All right. Yeah, guys. All right, so we're getting to the interesting part here now. Let's go ahead and get man, that's so cool. My iron is already cool. We're already putting this back thing. We're already putting this away in the desk. Okay, so let's put on some keycaps. I think I'm gonna do. I'm either gonna do blanks, or we're gonna do. I could put on these black blanks. Because I was kind of thinking about breaking down the matrix anyways. What do you guys think of this? Hold on. What do you think about doing a set of black blanks on the Space65? Stripping this down and putting these blanks on it. I think the gray with black blanks would look pretty sharp. The enter key. Oh, you're absolutely right. How did I miss that? How in the world did I miss that? The enter key is absolutely crooked. Hold on, guys. Man, glad we took a little break, but we got to get back to work. Let me see here. The enter key is scuffed. Right as soon as I unplugged my iron, too. That's the way of the world, right? Yeah, let's just make sure I didn't miss anything else real quick, too. Yeah, everything else looks okay. But yeah, that enter key is scuffed. Good catch there. Thanks for catching that, Toodle. Appreciate you, my dude. We will remedy that real quick, and then we will get to some typing sounds. And we'll also lose our magnetic wake here. Okay. Oh, and the polycarbonate. Let's see here. This guy right here. That's so interesting because all of the switch prongs are in on that thing. That's so wild. I'm like amazed at how that is even lifted like that, because yeah, that this, as we've already been over, this thing has like no tolerance for any wiggle room. All right, let me fix this real quick. We're just gonna do a quick touch treatment on this. I'm not even gonna get out the... Where do I have? Here we go. So here's the poor man's desoldering method, where you can go through with the engineering sucker and pull the switches out like that. I cannot believe I missed that. It's almost like the switch itself, like the top portion of the switch, is almost like it's almost like it's having issues. So let me see here real quick. We need to get in there. Excuse my head. I'm sure I'm over my angle here now. I'm just sorry. I'm getting close on this thing so I can see what I'm working with here. Okay. Man, the downfall of trying to desolder on this thing, there's so little in terms of wiggle room to work with, that I'm really limited in my ability to get leverage on these pins. So I have an idea. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Okay, I want to, before we put this back together, let's put the enter key on there and see what that looks like. So yeah, so what do you guys think? Let's do the blanks, yeah? Let's go ham with some black blanks. I'll do this guy. Here's an enter key, and here's a pipe. And let's flip this guy over. Let's see. Yeah, we're looking straight there. I'm having a little bit of difficulty telling, but let me go ahead and put in a couple other switches right next to it and see if those lines are all proper. That looks good to me now. That looks straight. Looking good to you guys? No more scuff on that enter key. All right. Let's put this back together. Round two style. Oh shoot, Houston, we have a problem. I just dropped a screw. Completely forgot a screw was in the bottom of this case when I just lifted that up. There it is. We've recovered, Houston. Okay. Okay, so here is the case there. Let's go ahead and put this liner, line that back up. Already identified that it is easier to line everything up if we put it together like so. A little acrylic piece there. And then our acrylic up there is looking good. Boom. Go ahead and flip this guy around. I am also very interested to hear how this sounds. I could already kind of tell that it sounded very dampened from that enter key actuation there after we put that guy on. And so I think we're gonna have a nice muted sound on this guy. I'm looking forward to it. You guys have been going nuts with the caps ever since I turned that bot off. One thing I'm noticing too, let's see what this looks like on the backside. We have an interesting decision to make here. All right, so Justin, I want to bring something to your attention. This is purely due to how thick this foam is. It is not really noticeable here on the reverse. But let me show you something here, and we can decide if we're going to keep the foam or if we're going to pull it out. So here is the rear of the case. Yep, there we go, it finally focused. You can't really see any issues there. But what we'd be looking at is that seam right above the Voyager, right in the middle. I don't know if you can see the tiny little gap that's there. Do you see how it closes a little bit? If I probably didn't bring it up, you would have never noticed, right? Now look at this one though. This one's a little more noticeable. Here in the middle, yeah, you can see. Let's see if my camera is smart and focuses on the thing I'm bringing to its face. Yep, you can definitely see this guy a little bit more. It's not too noticeable, but this is purely because of this foam. Because we put this foam in between the PCB and plate, you're definitely going to have a little bit of that. And you know, I don't know. I mean, sit with it for a second. Foam is a bit too thick though. Sit with it for a second and see what you think. You know, if that's going to bother you. I mean, personally, it's kind of on a dark case, and you can't really see that front seam. You know, it's not like you don't really see it unless you're looking at it. So let's marinate on that for a minute. And let me know if you want me to desolder again, take it out and rebuild it. Let me know. We can certainly work that out. All right. Now in the meantime, we've got it where we've got it tonight. I am not going to be taking it apart. I love you, Justin, but I'm not going to be taking it apart for you tonight. We will do a typing test on this guy. Build this thing up, finish dressing it in some keycaps. I think we've decided on the black blank keycaps for tonight. I think that's gonna look pretty sharp. And yeah, we will. Do you guys want black blanks or red blanks? What do you think? I've got red blanks too, but I've done red blanks a lot lately. I'm thinking the black blanks would look pretty sharp with this guy. Black blanks. I don't think you're going to. Yeah, I don't think you're going to, honestly. I mean, the seams in the case, not that big of a deal. I mean, would you have noticed it if I didn't bring your attention to it? I mean, you don't have any issue with the side profiles at all. And I think you are going to have a positive effect on this from the foam. I think this will positively affect sound in a big way. So let's see. Let's see if I'm correct in that assumption. Which one of my keycap pullers? This is a good one. All right, let's see here. I'm thankful that I've got these blanks on the proper profile right now. I can pretty much just go row by row, dressing this thing up. I've got a bag of these guys extras in my desk too, so I know I'll need to get the what's it called? The short right shift from that. Do I need anything else? I think it's just a short right shift that I'll need in order to complete this keycap dressing. So if you guys are curious and wondering, these are the Gateron blanks. These blank keycaps. Pretty nice set of blanks. Against my nature, I say slap Oblivion on it. Yeah, Oblivion's pretty good. These are oh, what is Gateron blanks? Gateron, I think is, am I losing my mind? I think it's, oh shoot, and it's standard. It's a standard caps lock that we did. Yeah, the foam only allows for a standard caps lock on this thing too. Let me know if that's acceptable to you, Justin. I think if you had your heart set on a standard caps lock or a step caps lock, it's set to standard right now. And that is because the foam cutout only allows for standard. But if we want to set it to a stepped, I think I can get a knife in there, and I think I can cut that thing out so that I can use a stepped caps lock with it still if you wanted to use that. The Arctic Fox, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. We are hanging out. We are making our way through this build. We're dealing with a couple of challenges inherent to this foam liner that we've put in between the PCB and the plate, but we are making it. We are adapting. We're overcoming. We're overcoming adversity. We're overcoming adversity. We have to make it through. We have to get to the end of this build. We're going to do it, my friends. We're going to make it. Listen to me. We're going to make it. Do not worry. We're stripping right now my Matrix 1.2 that I plan on doing some work to later on in the week to dress this guy up. It was decided that black blanks were going to look pretty dope, and I agree so far. I think this looks pretty darn good. My day is going so far so good. I'm actually going to be working from home for the next week or so, so I'm really stoked to be out of the office. I've been dealing with client side issues that have been a real drag lately, but yeah, I'm hoping you're good. How about you? How are you doing? Hope life is good. Hope life is treating you right. I wonder something. What are you wondering about, Jenna? VintageBlacks.com. Yeah, there you go. That's interesting. I didn't know that was an actual website. That's funny. What does E-white mean? Yeah, there you go. The answer right there for you. Oh, I've got good news, guys. I don't know if you've been following this, but my scuffed Oblivion set with the wrong size spacebar and missing the 7U is actually getting resolved. I have a spacebar coming in to fix that, so I'm super stoked on that. I reached back out to the seller and was able to get that all sorted. So I am super excited. So my Oblivion set will soon be complete. I need to build this matrix back up with a different set. Okay, so we've got a couple of keycaps that we're missing here. All right, let's go ahead and get those missing keycaps. The first bag I pull out. Oh yeah. It is, Yeffy. It's like playing the lottery. As Forrest Gump would say, vintage blacks are like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. My mother always said life is like a box of chocolates. That don't look right. Nor does that. Is that actually listed? No, it's not listed on these. That looks right though. That looks like the right profile. Yep, that one's right. We need to get our, I think this is it here. Boom. Yep, that's right. And then is it this guy? No. Where's my, I need a keycap for, oh, do we have it? We have it. We did it, friends. We're dressed up. We're dressed up and ready to rumble. Cool. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Yeah, so the trick here is, and so let me go over kind of with you guys, just the process of what I'm gonna go through with this board specifically. So these are vintage blacks. As you can see, the client has sent me a whole slew of extra vintage blacks. We have a 65% board. I have about 150 switches to choose from here. With vintage blacks, this is what I like to do. I like dressing the keyboard up, getting everything ready to go, typing on it for a bit. I typically will put a post-it note on the back of the board, and as I'm typing, I will just take note of this switch feels like it could be replaced. And I just keep note, and as I go, I keep that post-it note going. And after I have a couple of notes set up there on that, then I will go through and I'll desolder those switches that I said need a little bit of help, and I'll replace new ones in there. And so after about a week's worth of cherry picking, I generally have a set of vintage blacks that are spot on perfect. So, all right, friends, would you look at this? Let me give you the full effect. There we go. Get that out of the way. That doesn't fit the aesthetic. Look at that. We are looking clean. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good look, guys and girls. I'm stoked on this. You get a little light bar, and then you have it on the side too.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool. I love how you have that little like on desk aesthetic there with that light. RGB when it's very subtle, smooth, big brain move. All right, guys, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna wash my hands. We'll show this thing off and get us some typing tests. Alrighty. Yeah. Okay. Let's take a look, guys. Here we are at the post end of this build. Let's go ahead and get some shots for YouTube. So there it is. The Space65. Smile for YouTube, everyone. Boom. Looking clean. Looking real clean. You can see that mirrored polished brass plate in between the keycaps. Big fan of that. You've got the back here. The Voyager logo, the Voyager 1. And then there's the side profiles here. That front profile, you can see with just that tiny little gap in the front profile there due to that foam insert that we've got in between the the plate and the PCB. There's the RGB there. And then here is the back. Yeah, really sharp. Really sharp looking board. I'd say if I could go back and have one piece of input on this board, the only thing I would tell them to do is to make it so that the bump-ons didn't overlap with the hardware. But aside from that, really sharp board. Yeah, all right. Let's get 10 fast fingers loaded up here, guys. One real quick, one test real fast. Let's just go ahead and get switch hitter. Oh, we needed to go back and we needed to map that delete key, guys. What was that delete key that needed to be? What is this firmware? Who knows? Is this thing VIA? Is it QMK? What is this thing running? What is the space? VIA works. That's incredible. VIA. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, that's beautiful, Justin. Okay, cool. So it's already on VIA. So I don't even need to worry about flashing it. Okay, so let me go to my keyboard drivers here. Here it is, and I believe I have VIA. Did I have VIA on my C drive? Did I really? All right, we need to go to get VIA. What is it? It's get VIA, right? What is it? It's VIA configurator. This should be pretty quick. There it is. I've got VIA configurator, download VIA. Latest for Linux, the YAML file, latest Mac. Where is the latest Windows? Latest Windows executable. There we go. All right. Hey, One Coding Monkey, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that.
More info, run anyway. There we go. There it is. Oh, look at that, guys. You can see my progress there. We're working our way into Via. Okay, cool. We should be good. Now for the layout, we want to set this guy as pipe, and we want to set this guy as a 1-2U. There we go, and set this guy as backspace. Where's backspace? Backspace, backspace, backspace. Boom, I found it. Whatever, we'll leave those fine for now. All right, let's go ahead and go real quick to lighting. It's gotta be red right now, right? Like, what do you guys want the light to be? Do you want it to like match my desk aesthetic and go with like a purplish pink right now? Or do you want to go with like, what do you guys think? Gotta go with like, to go with the red? What do you think, red? Let's just go with the red for now. The red kind of looks like orange up here. That looks a lot more red in person. Rainbow it. Go with the rainbow mood. There we go. It's on rainbow now. We'll rainbow it for the moment. Okay. Yeah, that's looking pretty sharp. Okay, and we're set up now too to where we should have that set as backspace. Beautiful. Okay, cool. All right, we are ready, guys. Let's go ahead and stop the music. I can already tell. Let me see here. I can already tell I'm going to want to change out your G key on this one, Justin. So I will be doing a little bit of work to that. Let's see here. Grab this. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We'll go 60-second typing test. And let's do a... I hate how I have to do like a display capture or else it doesn't capture this thing properly. There we go. That should look good. And now I can see chat. Cool. All right, we're set, guys. All right, oh wait, hold on. We wanted to pause music real quick though too. Where did I have that? I had music open in this window, I do believe. Boom. Beautiful. Okay. All right, who's ready for a typing test? Oh yes, I am. I am. Let's see here. Let's see what we got here. Ooh. Man, oh man. What do you guys think? So the H key, I'm already going to start my post-it note. Here we go. I've got my district keyboard note card here. The H key absolutely needs to be swapped out. The H key has like an issue where like the film is messing it up or something. These are Gateron blank keycaps. Review for the tube. Other than that, though, these are pretty consistent. These are pretty consistent vintage blacks. We got a pretty good set here. This H key right here needs to be swapped. But man, this sounds pretty good. Let's go for another test here. We can do better than 97. We're going to space with this thing. We got to do better than 97. Redo. Ooh. Oh man, why are we capping out at 97? What in the world? We got to try this again. Man, what do you guys think though? I think it sounds pretty good. Very muted, very muted. Yeah, so Oblivion. Okay. Oblivion. The guy said he tested the Vince he sent me. Yeah, okay, so that would explain the consistency. Yeah, so I mean, for the most part, we're good. We just have that one issue. What was the weight that he put into these two, Justin? They feel a little bit heavier to me. Maybe like a 65 or maybe even like a 68. Oh man. Oh man. We imploded there at the end. Yeah, sounding good. What do you guys think? I think that we'll need to do a little bit of chores with this one. I might even start off Thursday's stream after having typed on this a little bit. I might even start off Thursday's stream with a little bit of keyboard chores with this keyboard. Maybe we'll dress it up in Oblivion and then build a another keyboard right after that. Yeah, so a little more. Yeah, so let me grab some GMK keycaps. I've got some right here. I've got the Oblivion set right over here. And we can do like a, I don't know if I'll dress the whole thing in GMK tonight, but we can do like a side-by-side real quick of at least a few of the keys, so I can give you guys a little bit of a feel for the difference in what these keycaps will do. So let's give ourselves a home row here on the blanks, and then a home row, like a left hand will be blanks and right hand will be, or vice versa. Left hand will be GMK. I think GMK sounds better for typing too. Like from an acoustics perspective, I think GMK does give it like a nicer pop. Let's see here. As you said. Yeah. So remember, placement can be a big thing, so make sure that the OEN side of the board isn't deeper or higher. The what do you mean by the OEN side of the board? Interesting. Oh, the one side of the board. Oh, wait. Now you've got me. The right side is deeper. Okay. Yeah, I can kind of hear, I can hear a little bit of a difference in the acoustics there. So what does that do to? It's very subtle though. It is really subtle. You kind of hear like you have that deeper, yeah, definitely a deeper tone. That's really interesting. Yeah, you definitely don't have, yeah. My right side on this board almost sounds like muted. Oh yeah, you can definitely hear it's deeper on the right side on this one. Oh, that's funny. How have I never noticed that before? Man, oh man. How have I never noticed that before? That's crazy. I'm an idiot. I should have noticed that. Yeah, guys, so definitely a fun build here. Took us a little bit tonight. You know, we had to go through the ringer a little bit on this one. But yeah, thanks so much for sticking with me here. This one was fun. So again, if you guys are new and tuning in for the first time, we do keyboard build streams on Tuesdays and Thursday nights, and then kind of just extracurricular streams every now and then, catching up on keyboard chores and whatever else in between. I do appreciate you all stopping by. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna find somebody to raid here in a second. I think Lightning is actually is live right now, building something interesting. So yeah, definitely stick around here. And yeah, before I go, I mean, absolutely, guys, let me know if you have any questions. You know, I like answering keyboard questions and you know, just helping newer to intermediate members of the community out. One last shill, I do offer these build services, which is what I use to basically maintain these build streams on a weekly progress, you know, from a week to week basis. I offer that as a build service to clients too. So if you guys are looking to get something built, absolutely reach out to me, and do support the sponsors that help me support the stream. So Zeal PC and Mint Autumn. Zeal PC, right now you can go out and purchase switches, stabilizers, and a couple of other accessories from them. I do believe they have lube in stock. One of the only places I think you can get 205G0 right now. And then Mint Autumn is run by a member named Jack Static. Jack Static is a long supporter of the stream, just a really great guy. And so he doesn't have any products on his website right now, but he is the creator of the Rukia Ergo keyboard, and he will have additional products here upcoming, which I'm really happy and excited to be hopefully showcasing here on the stream when those come out. So definitely support him as well. Just an overall great guy. So yeah, I'm going to head on over here. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything in chat. Yeah, thank you, Justin, for the opportunity to work on this one. I'll sync up with you here shortly after I make a couple of edits to it. Yeah, absolutely, Yeffy. Always good to see you. Thank you for tuning in as always, my dude. I love you, buddy. Yeah, and thank you, chat. You guys were great tonight. There was a lot of chat going back and forth. I'm sorry if I missed any questions. I'm super stoked that we had a lot of chatters this evening. Yeah, so let's go ahead and we are going to hop into Twitch here. I have caps lock on Twitch. And let's see here. Yeah, I thought Lightning was streaming right now. So we got Lightning Top Clack. We got Mech Merlin streaming right now. Let's host Lightning. Lightning looks like he's building a duck lightsaber right now, so that'll be interesting. Lightning's a really cool guy, really knowledgeable community member. Don't go anywhere, friends. We are going to put a raid in on Lightning. Mr. Lightning Keyboards. Had the opportunity to meet him in person. He's a great guy. Okay. All right, guys, we're just about ready to raid. Give it another couple seconds here. Awesome. Okay, friends. Yeah, enjoy Lightning's stream. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in tonight. We will be live again Thursday night with a, I do believe we're building, I think we're building a Polaris that night. I think we've got a polycarbonate Polaris. So yeah, definitely stay tuned, guys, and we'll see y'all next time. Peace out, nerds.
Max F, hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello. My man getting sponsored. Let's go. I know. Alright, my friends. Next up we have novelties at novelties.xyz. You can use my promo code Thunder. So use promo code Thunder to get 5% off all in-stock items on novelties.xyz. Of course, if you missed out on the most recent group buys such as Cat Arctic and GMK Plasma Blue, there will be extras in the future. But currently, you should be expecting more Switch restocks, more Desmat restocks, and if you want pings about restocks, I do have a pings role in my Discord server to ping for any restock news and the link. Let's go, Mike. Yeah. Next up, we have Prime Keyboard. So Prime Keyboards, it's primekv.com. They are one of the suppliers here for Alpaca switches, T1 switches, the tactile switches. They also have the desk keys, Toper silencing rings, the Duck Raven, the Duck Sidewinder, the Prime E. A lot of cool little things. Do expect a restock on Durox stabilizers and Alpaca switches coming up in June, sometime this month. There will be more news about that. You can sign up for notifications on their Instagram, as well as their mailing list. So do check them out. I am also offering a promo, not a promo code actually, but if you're using a build service through me, so if you request a build service, I am able to source you components that are provided by Prime KV at a slightly discounted rate. So if you do have, if you want to use any of the parts that they supply, feel free to contact me for more info and I can look into it and that can be arranged. But yes, you must request the build service in order to do that. I'm going to pick up more Durox stats and get to Alpacas and noise. What else have I mixed? Let's see. Does ABS Black shine? It does. Shine is good though, embrace the shine. Shine is knitting. You memorize the acronym? Yeah, watch time molecular weight polyethylene. I also used to work with next up, and finally, we have Project Keyboard. So head over to projectkeyboard.com. There is an affiliate link on my Discord as well as sponsors command here in chat that you can use. And on Project Keyboard right now, we have the last day for GMK Masterpiece. So GMK Masterpiece is a blue Japanese theme set. It has Japanese legend modifiers as well, which is something completely new to this set. Some cool Desmat, as well as Rama caps. No promo code for this, but if you want to provide some support to my stream and Project as well, you can use my affiliate link. Yeah, last day today though, so I personally would advise anyone to go, if it's still available now, to pretty much order before around maybe like 3 a.m. Eastern, which is basically midnight Pacific. So I do advise you to order before the morning time if it's still available. Project Keyboard still has GMK Binsu extras, which are currently up for pre-order and they have been for a while. So if you missed out on Binsu and you need certain kits and you don't want to miss out later when they actually arrive, you should probably order sooner than later. People do have put orders in before, and I definitely know that there will be extras, but they're not going to be that much. So do put in your orders now if you're interested in GMK. Exclamation sponsors is going to be the command for exclamation sponsors. Anyway, any Meow 11 stickers still available? Meow 11 is no longer. Meow 11 is dead. Meow 11 lived the Meow Flop underscore and rebranded to Lightning Keyboards. actually, speaking of sponsors, can you guys imagine if Mr. Boondog Kwan hits like Western makers slash content up to do like a Korea X Western but Mr. Boondog Kwan is actually Mr. Duck is probably more concerned over his daughter's swim meets than anything that's really which is amazing. I think she competes like at a very competitive level, which is pretty cool. But yeah, Duck actually talks a lot about swimming. I think that's pretty cool. Speedo X Duck X Lightning. So does that mean I have to wear speedos on stream? Oh god. I don't even want to think about it. Oh no. Some goal. Oh no. Watch out for Diego's OnlyFans. I mean, Nathan's in chat here, but I'm not sure if people remember the time when Nathan would do things for bits. The days when Nathan would do things for bits are over, long gone. Feel good music, no more. I remember those times. RatchetTypes.com/commissions. JK, I love you, Nathan. When Nathan used to lick keyboard.